The sound needed renovation. Appreciate the sound. 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 Appreciate the sound needed renovation. Chasing the thrills, I'm having fun. Nobody done it like me. Appreciate the sound. Appreciate the sound. Appreciate the sound. Appreciate the sound. Appreciate the sound needed renovation. Appreciate your sound. 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 Appreciate your sound, need a renovation. Appreciate your sound, need a renovation. Chasing the thrills, I'm having fun. Nobody done it like me. Appreciate your sound. Appreciate your sound. Appreciate your sound. Appreciate your sound. Appreciate your sound, need a renovation.
Yeah, there we go. Testing. There we are. All right, guys, welcome to the League of Legends LAN at One Life to Play. We are excited to get into these games. Woo! Boy, that's loud. All right. You guys are probably hearing that echo. All right, guys, we got 6 teams here for some League of Legends today, including some out-of-state teams with Illinois College, and we're excited to jump into these. Our first game on stream is going to be Illinois College versus King Foxes. The way today is going to work is we're going to be doing some best of ones all the way up to finals. Finals are going to be best of 3, and then we're going to be moving into the grand finals. We're going to have multiple games running off stream as we're going through the day so that we're not running a 10-hour tournament for you guys. But we're going to try and get you guys some really awesome games on stream today. Um, I know you guys are used to me and Diddy being over here as your dynamic duo for the cast, but Diddy is here today coaching, and I will be your host. And then what we're going to do is we're going to bring on some of the players. Whoever wants to stream and cast during their matches can do so. So what we're going to go ahead and do is get our first pro draft started, and we will be right back with our casters for this first game. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you guys in a minute.
Oh, just
What?
kick the light.
Oh.
Oh.
Missouri. Um,
Do I need to keep the mask on?
I don't know. But who's? Oh, Diddy's up first. Nice.
Oh, all right, all right. Oh,
Oh, we're already on. Oh, Are we-
hey, how's it going, guys? How's it going? All right,
I'm excited for this game. This will be a good game, I think.
game one, Illinois College versus King Foxes. Be
Okay.
yep. Just setting up pro draft. Sick. What do we say now?
Oh boy. I don't know anything about Illinois College or King
I know
Foxes.
the former Cleveland State coach is the coach of Illinois
I
College.
did know that, and I hope I haven't seen him in a while. So
Yeah,
you know,
it was good to see him. It was good to see him.
what about King Foxes? Who's on that team? Anyone that you know?
No idea.
Oh.
Unknown.
What C is it? Please start the draft. These sets are actually pretty good.
Yeah, it should be a good match, is what I heard.
Can we get the cat up here?
Oh,
So who's OP right now? Any champions that are just completely OP?
I've played against Corky. He's one shot me a couple of times.
Oh, Cork, I actually forgot about that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Well, we're about to find out. Corky mid is not very fun to play with, though. I will say that. The mobility is not fun. He just one shots you as well.
Can we turn this up? I can't hear you.
Oh, get um.
It's alright. It's alright. We're good.
I kind of forgot. I can't hear you.
All right.
What? So does blue side get to pick first or red side? I think it's blue side, right?
I think it's blue side.
I think it's blue side.
I see you're repping the Suns.
Yes, I'm the Suns. I went to Phoenix maybe like 2 months ago. It was very fun. Chris Paul is my boy. That's why my name is T-Dog3 Clippers. You'll see me in a little bit, but I've always been a Chris Paul fan.
Yeah.
Repping the Suns now. Go Cavs though, but go Suns.
Right.
We had our first
Oh,
ban.
first ban.
Oh,
Yeah.
they're banning Nivea.
We got Viego Lee Sin for blue side, and Nivea ban for red side.
I can't hear you at all. I actually can't hear you.
Just take it off one ear, just a little
Oh
bit.
yeah. Looks like
Oh.
King Foxes don't like mages very much.
Yeah. There they go, the OP Corky ban.
All 3 mid laners are being banned here. That guy got a really big buff as well.
Showing a lot of respect for the mid laner of Illinois College.
Temporary?
Yeah.
Oh wait, no.
Yeah, temporary. All right. First pick Yumi. Is that actually locked in or?
It's locked in. First pick Yumi.
I'm disgusted.
I love Yumi a lot.
I'm highly disgusted.
At least they're picking up the Ezreal, looks like.
It's a pretty good steal away. You don't want to see that as Yumi.
Yeah, that's fair. Jin Zhao. I haven't seen him in years. Well,
Ziggs. All right.
is Ziggs still viable bot lane?
We're about to find out in a couple minutes.
We're about to find out. Nunu, that's always annoying jungle.
Camille. All right. King Foxes is going for like a really annoying team here. You got Ziggs, Nunu, Yumi.
Yeah. What? Oh.
Oh.
I mean, we can't hear each other, but that's alright. I think Team Illinois is going to keep on banning the mages.
Yeah. I mean, they haven't picked a mid laner yet. Might as well just
Yeah.
keep banning them. They banned Lulu. Not. Okay. Lulu, Galio.
Your screen's a little faster than mine.
I know, I've been.
I don't like that.
I've seen you been looking over here the whole time. Sorry, you can scoop closer if you want.
Sivir band comes in.
Interesting.
I don't think the Ziggs is bot lane anymore. Okay.
Alright.
You got it.
Alright.
Oh, I forgot about that.
The Nautilus, man.
The Lulu and Nautilus band comes in. What 2 annoying champions, though? Lulu, I know, is really good right now.
Is she?
I think so.
She is an annoying champ.
That polymorph, ugh.
Polymorph, the ultimate. She just does too much. Victor, I think Victor's pretty OP right now. I think he's.
Oh, Victor's very annoying to play against.
Yeah. So.
As a mid laner myself, I know that I do not like Corky and Victor. I think Ziggs and Victor would be a good mid lane, though.
Allow. All right.
What? Oh, Alawi.
Hey.
Oh, wait for it. There it is.
There it is.
Lally versus Camille. I don't know how that is, but
they really just said get big. Is what they're saying. See the last pick for King Fox. Let's see what they got coming in.
They didn't. Illinois College doesn't have a mascot.
Aurelia. Okay.
So, oh, it is the Ziggs Yumi bot. Aurelia mid lane.
Got 2 big beefy tanks on them too.
Yeah.
I see it. There it is. Leona.
Who do you think is gonna win after seeing this draft?
I'm kind of more of a fan of Illinois College's draft, but I do like King Fox. They got the 2 big beefy guys up there.
I'm gonna have to go with Team Illinois as well. I just like their team comp a little bit better. Looks like they have a lot of CC, and I mean, Ezreal is just annoying to play against too.
Yeah.
But they do have Yumi though. That's annoying.
Yeah, Yumi Aurelia later in
Yeah.
the game. That's a lot of combo.
You want to switch
Lot of
to King
healing.
Foxes now?
I don't know.
Do we go on break now? Zach, do we go on break now? Okay. We'll meet you guys on the Rift.
sound needed renovation. Appreciate your sound. 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 Appreciate your sound needed renovation. Appreciate your sound needed renovation. Chasing the thrills, I'm having fun. Nobody done it like me. Appreciate your sound. Appreciate your sound. Appreciate your sound. Appreciate your sound. Appreciate your sound needed renovation. Appreciate your sound. 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 Appreciate your sound, needed renovation. Appreciate your sound, needed renovation.
Can you hear me all right, sir? Oh,
Hello.
we are now back
Yep.
on the Rift.
Welcome
Team
back to the
Fox
1Life2Play
versus
tournament.
Team Illinois.
There you go. Pretty basic start.
Yep. All right. Who do you think's gonna be winning this bot lane matchup? Any predictions?
I feel like it's just going to be pretty safe for the most part. I mean, you got Ezreal, doesn't give you a lot of
Yep.
kill pressure early.
I want to see an invade for some reason. I just want to see something happen early on.
Well, they're stacking here.
Yeah.
See what they got.
Leon just flash cues and but thank you.
So what
Okay.
what was
Oh, something. Yeah, this delayed screen is really kind of messing me up. Yeah, I got nothing. Hollywood VR, right? As the new one trick that you were right, you were new one trick, right?
not a one trick, but that is my one jungle champion.
Okay, so you one trick. What do you say? Like, what's his package? You know?
Back when I played him in season 7.
7.
7, 8, I don't know. I just ate everything in the jungle.
Okay, I mean,
He's a hungry guy.
he is
Beast.
big guy.
He's a big
So- I think this mid matchup's gonna be a little tricky for Aurelia the first few levels. What a great trade from Camille. That
Yeah.
trade was best you play.
Chunked him already.
Sweet thing. The Yumi is gonna be very annoying, like always.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe if Leon just locks down.
We got a level 2
Level 1.
And there goes
Wow.
first blood already.
First blood is
And
brought to you
second blood up
by
in the top lane.
Monster Energy.
Alright, and that's a really good huge start. Free 3 minutes to get 2 kills for the team. That's
One in their top lane, and then, I mean, that's just a really good solo bolo.
that's the Cleveland Graphics solo bolo of the game.
I don't know, as you know Leona's gonna go on level 2. I don't know why they...
Yeah, you knew you didn't have the advantage.
Camille should be fine here.
Oh,
she's
she
going
might
back.
just get a kill here,
Level
actually.
2? Or no one.
She might just...
Wow. That's another kill for the Camille top lane.
Another Cleveland Graphics solo bolo.
Yeah, that is... Is this a solo bolo for his 2 player?
He solo boloed by 1v2.
Another dive.
And we got a lot of action for the red team.
Wow.
They're just...
Yeah, Illinois is just killing it right now.
Yeah.
Great synergy across the map.
I mean, this is the best start you can ask for if you
Oh yeah.
Illinois.
Top's ahead. Top's way ahead. Bot lane's ahead. So this is what we need.
You just have to not throw in the mid and jungle. You'd be-
Exactly, yeah. But I mean, that jungle already had a really good gank. They dove top lane.
A little bit of a farm difference too in the bot lane, 21 to 7.
Yeah, that's gonna be another problem. Oh, something happened in mid lane. I want to see more ganks from you.
We might have some action here. Oh, gave up on that one real quick.
Never mind.
Looks like this bot lane is getting proxied off the wave.
Yeah, they're gonna be. I think Nunu's about dead
Yeah.
here.
It looks like it's gonna be
Oh, he did have flash number.
a tough one.
Bought out. That's a good kill for it. Good trade. Already up almost 2K.
Yeah, this game's gonna be real hard for Nunu to do anything. He's so far behind.
Yeah.
Zinzao just has free range because of how far ahead his lanes are.
Here he has about 10 more CS and 2 assists on him. So
Looks like they got some on mid too.
Ooh. Is he gonna be a
Little
little
bit of-
nice?
Close one. Burn.
That was-
Trade.
Yep, that was
Trade
close.
black.
Yep. I think it's better if you're a mid laner, honestly. Or Illinois mid laner. Sorry.
Yeah, top and bot can't step up.
Yeah. But if you're a top top, you're gonna just die from you.
I mean, maybe if you can stall this game out to 50 minutes, we might have a.
I would say in an hour long game, maybe you have a chance when everyone's full build, but another
you
kill
stop
comes
him
from
down.
Neil. That's not good to use Ignite though. I'm not sure if it was needed, but it was not looking good for Allow. Try and look for this dragon as soon as possible. Now that it's up. They have a really big gold lead. That should be one of the first things they start doing. And they're looking like they're on it now.
Yeah, they saw Yumi go back too, so.
First dragon is about to be secured to Team Illinois. Unless Yumi steals it.
He's going.
I was really hoping for a
Yeah.
Yumi steal.
That would have helped out a lot.
Would have helped. I mean, they need something going right from.
Maybe not a lot, but it would have helped.
It would have helped a little bit.
Leo helping get the push in.
Yep. They should start looking topside now just to get the scuttle.
Yeah.
How soon do bounties come on? Do you know?
So what?
Bounties for the other team
I don't know what time they come out. But
might be coming pretty soon here.
there's already a couple bounties that have been here since 3 minutes, so.
Yeah, the team bounties is what I'm kind of referring to. Slow
Leaving-
Bowling right now, right? That's 2 kills.
This, you need to push the wave. Looks like they're gonna find it.
And this should be straight rift after this.
I've had a few of these games.
As a new player?
As a Nunu
Yeah,
player.
I remember playing with you back then. You were an inter.
Disrespectful a little bit, but I'll take it.
Nunu wasn't bad though.
Well, I don't think we really won.
Fair enough. And you know what they say, it's always a jungle diff, no matter what.
Yeah, if I were
Already
to
up
volley,
by-
I would also be blaming my jungler right about now.
Yeah. Already up by almost 5K.
Looks like they're gonna get a play off mid. And
That's a good kill for Victor. That's his first kill.
yeah, really pushed the lane ahead because he was down 4 farm.
Yeah, and somehow
Not
he's
much,
a,
but
that's still decent enough. I mean, Victor's now up in gold, so that's good for him.
it was the only lane that was even.
Exactly, yeah. That had to come to an end pretty soon here.
Malawi just getting bullied up top.
Yeah.
I like the voice crack. It happened.
What's your prediction for this? How long is this game gonna take?
I think we get to 21 minutes.
I'll say 23.
Because we're 10 minutes in now, and it's
I mean, I know turrets are broken. Ooh, maybe up by 5k or almost 6k. Ooh, this would be a kill. Another kill
Another
goes
kill,
bot
yep.
lane.
another kill. The Ignite finishes them off.
You might be able to dive this Yumi pretty soon.
Yeah, if she stays around.
Yeah. I think she just goes back here.
It's not looking.
I
It's
think
looking
they're gonna
rough.
drop
King
Drift
Fox is.
down here and get the tower.
We got a couple plays off. Oh wait, they have Rift.
Yeah, they should. There we go. They should be getting tower here.
Probably gonna crash into
With Gold D, I think so too. They're just too strong.
We're already up to 7k gold lead.
It's a big lead for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Who's gonna die first or
Ooh. First death. I'm gonna say Victor gets the first death here.
Victor?
Yeah.
I can see it versus Irelia. That champion's just not balanced.
It's gonna be like a late game pile up where everyone just kind of dies on top of one.
Yeah. I can see Ezreal dying too as well. So I'm gonna go with Ezreal here.
See, I was gonna go with Ezreal, but I think his blink is just gonna outplay the entire.
Yeah, but Irelia has all those dashes. I just think Ezreal will be the first death. But they should be looking for Dragon.
Well, if you see, I
Be
mean, they already
sitting here.
look at their items. He's already got an Essence Reaver.
Yeah.
Top lane's got his Divine Sunder.
Start setting up for Dragon.
Yeah. The most complete item King Fox's has is plated steel caps on the mid lane.
Oh, mid lane.
On CSU.
Yeah. All the names from the bottom there is all mixed out of order. So I keep on looking at Nunu thinking he's mid lane.
Yeah.
This should be an easy Dragon for Team Illinois. Nothing you really can contest him at this moment.
You're down 2 levels on the top lane.
This might be another I think Camille can just easily dive at this point.
Oh,
She's ult up, ignites up. It should be an easy dive once she crashes the wave.
she's already got her at half. Looks like she's just gonna.
Yeah, never mind.
No need to body her any more than it's already happening. See what we got here. Looks like a gank on the mid. Nice flash out there.
Good flash.
Looks like he
Still
might still
going
die.
down.
Camille
Still
might take the
down.
L here. This might be the first death. Who would have seen this?
Oh, deal. Oh, Camille goes down. We shut down.
Alawi with the flash.
What? So we both wrong about the first death, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I feel it.
I think Alawi kind of inted with the flash. I mean, you were gonna get the shutdown anyway.
Yeah.
So just saved it and saved lives. Looks like Nunu's gonna.
Ooh, nice flash out. Should have been a death, but again, good flash. I don't know what that. Maybe they clear the wave.
Yeah. They looks like he might get bodied here in his jungle.
Yeah, I think he might have died here.
He has no flash. No what? Snowball. Kind of misplayed by Zinzao over here. They baited the exhaust out.
Careful here.
Yeah. Baited the exhaust out.
Yep.
Still.
Looks like everyone's gonna reset. Or just. What do they go for here next? You think you can just do Baron? In
Yeah,
6
it's looking like they
minutes?
should be given Baron at this point. They are Baroned.
Only one tower is down so far. So 14 minutes in game. Heal
Baited
from
the
Ziggs
heal
comes
out.
out.
Zig should be playing even further back, just on the two.
This might be a double carry.
No, this is not looking good.
Nice.
Oh, wait a minute.
Wow.
Alawi actually did a
He's
decent amount of
close,
damage there, yeah.
Jinzhou. But just not enough.
Maybe if it was a little bit more even, that would have been nice.
Down by
That's
about
just
8.5k gold. That's another kill for.
oh,
What a heal.
Yeah.
Or wait, never mind.
That
Another
was-
death from Camille. She's now 5-2. The only 2 that's on the team.
Yeah, she's kind of egoing it. Just seeing what she can. Limit testing.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, you really can't. And then the rift goes to, again, Illinois.
Illinois, yeah. It's pretty good to get the kill over on your Ziggs, though.
Yeah, it is.
Is he going AD Ziggs?
Oh, I guess he is. I've never seen that before. Personally.
I guess when stuff like that's happening, I would go AD Ziggs too.
I get fully opinionated at this point as well.
Yeah. They're just gonna be able to run it down with the
Do you think
rail.
there's any hope for Foxes at this point? Or is it just too blown out?
They really gotta tighten up.
I agree with you there.
Tighten up. It's.
Mid towers just went down.
What do you think's happening in comms right now for King Foxes?
Maybe a little tilt. I mean, 10k gold advantage, you know you're gonna lose the game.
Well, the bounties have come out now, so catch a couple towers and you might be back in it.
Ziggs is dead again here.
I mean, they're just really disrespecting how far.
Maybe Camille's dead again.
Wait, never mind. This was just all.
Goody by Camille to get out of there. That is her right?
It looks like they got the collapse here too. King Foxes, they just look confused.
Camille might be in trouble.
They look lost out there.
Camille with her E's. Very annoying. Dragon should be secured by again.
I mean, again, we just look at the items.
Yeah,
On
they're
every
they're dropping back. They're just gonna give this one up.
I mean, they'll have to contest the last one.
I'm excited to see the Hextech solo.
I'm excited to see someone use the Hextech gate. Maybe Nunu to get back to his jungle camps before Zinzao takes him.
Yeah, because seeing those gates open.
Hell. Ooh.
In about 2 minutes, Baron's gonna be coming up. I think they just go straight to Baron and try and end the game.
Yeah, what can you say or do here if you're King Fox to get
No.
back in the game?
Oh, like you said.
Break.
You did say F3 Towers might be able to bring it back in the game, but
If they can get close enough to one, they might. At this point, I would start letting my base go down and just 5-man push bot lane.
that'd
See,
be, yeah, I agree.
Base
with you
race.
there. Yeah, exactly. Maybe an AFK for Illinois.
I will say, Yumi's the only one not in team, respectably.
Yeah, I mean 0 or 1-0.
Mid lane was pretty even up until it wasn't.
3 deaths. Yeah. About another minute and a half. Just
I think
go Baron.
I think I've now seen Nunu run snowballs into the wall more than he's actually hit anybody. Nunu got here though.
Good point you brought up though, Chris.
That's a lot of it. Yeah. The zoning ult. We are.
I think Illinois just backs here and just goes straight back. Apparently, once they come back.
Yeah, I would run it straight off because. Yeah, I would run it straight at 20 minutes because.
Oh yeah.
What's King Fox gonna do?
Nothing.
Dance
they
with
can
you?
get yeah. Maybe they can look for a Baron steal here.
Yeah.
That's the last thing, or that's like the only thing they can really do now.
A Baron Seal would be really nice.
What? Oh, good to see you guys. Yes, always. We're one of the best announcers in the game. It takes maybe a few years. A few years to actually.
We barely know how to play the game.
Yeah, we've been playing for 8 years or so, and we still can't play the game.
Here it is, though. We're about to hit 20. We
Yes,
looks
back
like
to the
my
game.
21-minute prediction.
It's a little off.
A little off.
I think mine's a little closer than yours, but
You said 23.
yeah. But either way, mine will be closer.
I mean, at this
It
point,
was a good try. Good guess.
they loaded in.
I guess, yeah.
They got a little unlucky early on.
Yep. Mistakes 6 out of 10 times, leading them to a bigger deficit. This should be an easy banner. At this point, I think they just try and contest it, or have Mimi try and steal it. That's the only hope they have. These two big wolves.
Well, this is the only time he could farm his own camps. So
Baron is going for Team Illinois, obviously. And they could get back and get some more items.
yeah, I honestly, I just run it down mid.
Yeah, just 5-man down mid. And
What are King Foxes gonna do? Show up,
Well, Zig just
run it down mid.
run it down mid. Run it down mid.
Hondo gets out of there.
Ezreal and Victor are both 5-0.
Oof.
Again, the only 2 deaths are from Camille, really ruining the game. So
Yeah, Camille's kind of inching this one away.
Yep.
Going for it again. Let's see what.
Is Ezreal dead?
Oh.
Oh, nice flash by Ezreal.
Good ult.
Good.
He was
He tried.
okay.
Camille is about to get another kill, looks like. That should be game. Around 21 minutes, so you were close, Chris. Better than I thought, but in the end, I think I'm still going to be closer.
Unfair is what this is.
Mm-hmm. Actually, you might be closer if they end in 10 minutes or 10 seconds.
Ended.
Don't end it.
Ended.
Keep going for the kills.
Come on.
Oh
There we go. I know it. 21 minutes. Almost. Just a little over.
Well, it's still going, so 22, 23 minutes. Or
And
22, 3
there goes the
seconds.
win for Illinois College.
Anyways, thank you for tuning in for us this game, and we'll be right back after this break.
Chasing the thrills. I'm having fun. Nobody done it like me. We shake the sound. We shake the sound. We shake the sound. We shake the sound. Appreciate your sound, needed renovation. sound. Appreciate your 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 sound, need to bring innovation. Appreciate your sound, need to bring innovation. I'm on the run, chasing the thrills. I'm having fun. Nobody done it like me. Appreciate your sound. 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 Appreciate your sound, need to bring innovation. Appreciate your sound. 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 Reshape the sound, need a renovation. Reshape the sound, need a renovation. I'm on the run, chasing the thrills. I'm having fun. Nobody done it like me. We shake the sound. We shake the sound. We shake the sound. We shake the sound. We shake the sound.
Hi. Oh, I gotta lean this way. Welcome back to One Life to Play. Doing a tournament today. I'm Majesty.
I'm Hondo. Here we got CSU versus Team
Kakarot's Discord name.
Kakarot Discord name.
Yeah.
It should be a pretty good game.
Yeah.
Some high level players I know. Slicep was Masters earlier in the season. Aqua Lad, I believe, is High Diamond. May have hit Masters. And then everyone else is Diamond Plus. I believe Mudkip is Flat 1, so right on the verge of being Diamond.
I heard you like Mudkip.
I hear you.
Oh. we'll do it this way then. I heard you like Mudkip. Just bring in
Yeah.
the meme. I know Wrecked by Kakarot
Yep.
and the Link 222. That should be an N, not an H in his
Okay.
name. Other
So
than that, yeah, they're pretty
I
good.
know Sea Dog here is a mid main, plays a lot of assassins, similar to such as Akali, Katarina, champions like that. So interesting to see how that transition to support. Maybe looking for in a channel or like the Leona or something engage
Yeah.
where they can a little bit more skill and expression, try to affect the map a little bit more.
Kakarot's playing jungle last I
Jungle,
heard for
yep.
this, and Link's taking mid.
Which
Link's basically a Lux one trick in my mind.
okay.
But I heard he was getting trained by Kakarot on a couple other potential mid laners that they wanted to pull out.
Oh yeah.
See if any surprises come out. Maybe we'll get a Yumi jungle by Kakarot. That'd be spicy.
I would be shocked, but I wouldn't put it past Justin. Could see like the Jarvan, something more engaged, like a Sejuani, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of lockdown in the jungle. As we get ready to start, I think they're going through pro draft now.
Who do we know who has first pick?
I believe it is Team Kakarot.
All right, Team
Yeah.
Kakarot's Discord name. So if you're them, because you know CSU,
Okay.
what would you ban against CSU in this situation?
So if I'm playing against CSU here, so I know, man, it's just a very pretty talented roster. I mean, Adela is a diamond jungle main who is sort of the transition to mid. So maybe look to target that a little bit. Maybe get some easier picks out of there, such as like a Lux, but Link likes it, so maybe not. Like a Oriana, champs that are like basic control mages that counter what they were trying to do. Looking at like the bot lane, man, it's a pretty just safe pick. I mean, Aqualad's a very talented player, so it's not really a lot of holes in the lineup. So you got to kind of go. Are you going to be, farming with the TP change? I think that makes it more of a farming play for mid, late game, to try to stack up dragons. Because you don't get that unleashed teleport to, what is it,
Yeah.
14, 15 minutes now?
14, I believe.
14 minutes. So that really affects like a lot of play styles of like these early strategy teams.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll be interesting to see which direction they go with.
And then, of course, the all-important question about every draft: will we finally get Teemo?
Will we get the team? I'm not sure.
If we were to get Teemo, which team and which position do you think
So-
it'd end up in?
Man, if I had to pick a team, I would definitely go with Team Kakarot.
I agree. He's done a 12-hour Teemo stream before.
I could see it. We know Shicep is feared with the Rengar top, so we could see that coming out. I don't think she would drop to the level of Teemo, but maybe
You
if
mean
he's add
go up to
to
the level of Teemo?
Yes, that's my bad. As someone who has 500,000 mastery points on Teemo, you'd think I would have a little bit more respect for it in this setting. Yeah, we're just kind of waiting on them to get through the pro draft here.
Well, we've discussed what the ban against CSU would be.
Yeah.
What do you think the first ban against
I,
Team
I
Kakarot's
think,
Discord
I
name?
think a Rengar will happen at some point. I won't be surprised if it does. Man, Sladike, the top of CSU, was actually silver last season and hit diamond this preseason. So a huge like upswing in terms of what he was. He played one season with CSU last year and just really took off. So it's going to be interesting to see how he handles this challenge.
We got a couple players just fixing settings.
Okay.
We got you on a little early, but
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine.
Uh,
Do we have Twitch points to gamble with on the channel? I can check. I can just pull up the stream. If we do have the ability, and you could
Yeah.
bet points on one of these teams pre-draft, we'll discuss it again after draft if we have the option. We do have the channel point option, so maybe we'll get that up there. Which team would you put your channel points on?
Man, right now I feel like I'm traitor a little bit, but I'm leaning towards Team Kakarot. I think there's a lot of just a lot of skill in this roster. I'm not sure. I don't know who Daddy Strange is, so I don't know what that is. CSU, but man, they have just a very solid roster, so it's not a team that you can just count out.
So you think this is going to be a more even match
Yeah, I
than what we
think this
just
will
saw?
be a very strategic game. As actually, Wrecked by Kakarot is a coach for CSU.
we're gonna start a poll right now for people to vote who's gonna win.
Alrighty. So the poll is coming up. Make sure to put your channel points in.
Absolutely.
Don't want to miss out on that.
Disclaimer: any of our this is pure speculation in our opinion.
Yeah, we don't have draft going yet, so which logo do you like better?
Man, I did some athletics for I wrestled CSU for a few years, and man, I just love that Viking.
I also went to CSU. I can't tell what Team Kakarot's Discord name is.
It looks like a squid, so it looks like just a knockoff Discord logo
Yeah,
that he just added like a crown to.
maybe we'll have to do we'll discuss with them in between games later what it is, and if we end up back on here, we can inform the public.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting with this change in meta. Of course, we had Arcane come out, so a bunch of those champions were buffed, just as the Jace, the Victor. And competitive right now, Vax is a huge. Oh, we started a draft?
Poll.
The poll is
started.
now drafted.
So people can vote on the
People
poll.
can vote.
We have officially been informed that has started.
There we go.
And the first band's coming out, and it's Urgot.
The respect on the Sladika here.
Interesting. All
There's the
three of these
Rengar.
screens are on different ones.
Rengar band respecting the Shicept.
So these are very much specifically target bands. These teams
Absolutely.
do know each other. We're not going to see like just meta bands.
Absolutely.
There's
So,
the Kindred.
The Leona band, as I kind of expected with Aqualad Man, that's one of his better champions. I wouldn't be surprised to see a Nautilus ban at some point. The juggler for CSU, Mike, is known for a very high level kindred.
Do you
So
think
not surprised to
we'll
see that.
well there singed.
The
Corky,
Singed
of course, which I
Um,
believe is actually going to link. That is one of the ones I was informed that he was learning yesterday.
Okay. We're seeing it now with the Ravenous Hydra or the mixed damage build. So like a Luden's Echo, the like I said, the Ravenous Hydra,
Mhm.
the Mule Mana. Just that combo, and then you just want to spam rockets in team fights. Because you get
Morgana.
7 rockets, so if you get your big one on one,
Mhm.
the 4th and 7th will also be big ones, and you can fire those out very rapidly.
There's Morgana Caitlyn, which I imagine is going to be the duo bot lane for CSU.
Yeah, yep, absolutely.
Uh,
This
I don't think we're going to see a spicy like Morgana mid.
no, maybe jungle, but I doubt it
Yeah.
because we saw that
Karma.
become popular last
Do you
season.
think this Karma's top lane or bot lane support?
That is a flex pick, so that's kind of interesting here. But
Yeah,
that
either
Corki
way.
is definitely going mid, I would have to say, and a pretty safe pick bot lane.
Lee Sin. That makes sense. I've seen
CSU.
Kako play that before.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
Lee Sin here, so some AD in the jungle to counteract the 2 AP picks we saw. And we have to expect, more than likely, I would see a AD bot top. So the damage will, the AP damage from Team Kakarot is going to be the Corki Karma.
Both. What's interesting is both Karma can flex top or bot support.
Yep.
Lee Sin has been known to flex into top as well. So
Yeah.
really, we have 2 flex picks, and we don't really know where things are going on team. Besides the Corkies, most likely going mid.
I agree, but however, I think Lee Sin has been nerfed and buffed and adjusted more into the jungle role for now.
Yeah.
Xin Zhao, we saw that last game, which is still very popular.
Mhm.
Not a high skill floor champion, but man, just a lot of utility, especially with that ult. Then like that combo with the knockup with the Morgana or traps from Caitlyn.
Did we see a single Ezreal ult last game?
I don't believe
I
so.
don't remember seeing one. He played that whole game without ulting.
Okay, two
Jinx
two
man.
good
Yeah.
bands here from CSU with
Yeah.
the Jinx for the hyper carry, and Ezreal just the poke, the counteract the Caitlyn. Caitlyn with one of the entire attack ranges in the game.
Then we have the classic Victor band now
Victor
as
Band,
well.
who is one of the best champs right now, and then Cassidon, who's also destroying solo queue.
All right, we got the next pick coming out from CSU here.
CSU, they're going to save, more than likely save the top. I would have to say, I guess. So we could see a control mage such as the Lux,
Annie maybe.
Oriana,
Annie's got a stun.
something of the sorts. The
No,
Nautilus.
Nautilus comes out.
So
So
they're going to
Morgana must be mid then.
Morgana, I would have to say, is being flexed mid, unless they're doing the tank Nautilus top,
That's true. Yeah,
which I doubt it. But I'm
that
sure
might hit
Solo
more.
Connector only has a video on it.
There's Nautilus top or
The NASA's top.
Nasus, the other end guy.
Yeah, so the ticking time bomb there.
That means Karma is going to be in the bot lane. So we're kind of figuring out where everything's going on Team
Yeah,
Kakarot
so the
Discord
AD,
now.
I could see possibly a misfortune.
Probably don't
Gosh,
take an
maybe an
AP.
Aphelios. Something,
This might, I think, might be alright here.
something that's able to just sit back and man just really scale.
We still have time for the Teemo pick. We got that
We
pick.
still have the Teemo pick.
Teemo ADC.
Yeah, absolutely.
What else could it do? It's gonna be the Ziggs actually.
Okay, that gives more another AP. So that's a very well-rounded team actually, because you have the mixed damage of the Corki, especially with the new build. The Ziggs. I want to see Daddy Strange was a mid main at one point, so that's not surprising. The Trundle top here, so a very good counter into the Nasus, stealing stats, just able to run it down. I would have to probably say lethal tempo since it changes. which if you didn't know the changes, so it's a lot more stacking, similar
Mhm.
to what Conqueror was. And then you get increased attack range. So you've seen a lot of melee champs run that.
So,
But
all right, go finish off your thought.
that was it.
All right. Now that we have this, if you were to go vote now on who's going to win, now that you have the full draft and all the information here,
I like the post-draft Team Kakarot a lot here. I think CSU has some bright spots. I think the Caitlyn has a lot, like a big front line in front of it, and it's going to be the carry option for CSU. A lot of utility in the Morgana, the Nautilus, the Pillar from, so a lot of engage and just being able to defend the Caitlyn. Not a lot of ways for Team Kakarot to get onto the Caitlyn, because you also have mobility with or you have the trap to see or Pure for Self, the net to back up. But man, it's really going to have to Lee Sin trying to get in, or just trying to poke out with the Corki Ziggs.
all right.
But there was just I think a really well drafted poke scaling comp for Team Kakarot here.
Just so we have some controversy here, I will go pick CSU then.
Okay.
Mostly for the reasons you talk about. I love the huge front line. I don't see nearly as much. The dog, I can't remember his name, Nasus. He tends to want to stay top lane a lot longer than a lot of others. So which means Team Kakarot's not really playing with a front line till later on. Whereas you have a lot of really strong frontliners on CSU that don't need as much scaling. They're going to come in and play a lot sooner. The Morgana with her, she's got the ability that lets you just ignore damage for the next spell. Could block Ziggs ult on Caitlyn. And I really just like how beefy it is. And beef, I feel like, tends to play out a lot better here in this exact setup matchup. I don't think the poke is going to necessarily inherently give them if they get a lot of replay.
Well, actually, we're going to a break here while we wait for the game to start. We'll catch you back in a few minutes.
See you in the Rift.
Appreciate your sound, need a renovation. Chasing the thrills. I'm having fun. Nobody done it like me. Appreciate your sound. Appreciate your sound. Appreciate your sound. Appreciate your sound. Appreciate your sound, needed renovation. Appreciate your sound. 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 Appreciate your sound, need to bring innovation. Appreciate your sound, need to bring innovation. I'm on the run, chasing the thrills. I'm having fun. Nobody done it like me. Appreciate your sound. Appreciate your sound. Appreciate your sound. Appreciate your sound.
And we're off on to the Rift. Got the two teams going. It doesn't.
Nothing too surprising from the buys here. Caitlyn with the longsword refill, which is becoming a lot more popular towards the end of last season for ADs.
Both junglers going red smite.
Yep.
Restopwatch for Morgana. We got a Teemo emote.
Emote. That's, I think, about the most we'll see of him in this tournament today.
You're probably right.
We got the double corrupting mid, and it looks like Morgana has a stopwatch.
Yeah.
The first strike on the Corki, which is the new rune added this season, which for people not sure what it is, when hitting an enemy first, you get gold back and you get extra damage for the next 3 seconds of combat. Then as much damage as you do, you get a portion of that gold. So poke champions like Corki, who's going to look to poke later on with the ult, going to get more damage on it. We got a pause here. Maybe some technical issues. And
maybe they forgot to go put their bets into Twitch, and that's what they're doing now.
That could have
but they're too late for that. So
yep, the Twitch bets are done.
Actually, because we're watching on the delay, it might have actually been done. It might have been what this was for.
For the last 3 or 4 minutes.
The result was 90% for Team Kakarot's Discord name. He doesn't need
Still
those.
ban him.
So he needs it.
A 4v5.
Alright, we got 2 teleports.
Yeah. We'll be right back. We have some technical issues with one of the players. Doesn't know how to set his keys right.
Appreciate your sound. Appreciate your sound. Appreciate your sound, needed renovation. Appreciate your sound, needed renovation. I'm on the run, chasing the thrills. I'm having fun. Nobody done it like me. Appreciate your sound. 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 Appreciate your sound, needed renovation.
We are back here. Looks like we got our picks.
Tied in CS in the mid lane.
Yeah, we see the Morgana poking in here. So, bit. We got a.
Oh, there you go. Do you think Ziggs is gonna end up being like the meta hero of the day?
Yeah, I think Ziggs became a little bit more popular last season. Yeah, Ziggs became a little bit more popular last season. Just as a good option for AP. You saw a lot of the trendy go mid champions like that. Yeah, so it's a pretty good option there. Plus, it just allows a lot of poke. So he's doing a good job of just letting Morgana poke in the last second here. He's gonna be a little bit behind as the wave starts to pick up, or as the wave starts to push in. Playing safe because with Colkey, definitely don't be pushing up into a Zinzal Morgana where there's just a lot of like pick potential. So there's like a little no man's land that you can't beat.
We're Caitlin's going up in 8 CS already, and Morgana's starting to pull ahead as well.
Yeah, so we see Nasus being pushed in here by the Trundle. What we expected to happen, because Trundle definitely wins that matchup until Nasus gets 2 to 3 items and starts to really stack.
It does look like Lee Sin's going on the Trundle though in the top lane, trying to put in some damage to help even that lane out for him.
Absolutely. A Trundle switching ult, the ward hops out. Maybe looking to hop back in with his Q here.
He's going to go for it. First blood to Kakarot.
Yeah, just stayed a little bit too extended on the Trundle, and good on the Lee Sin to turn in, you know, hit the Q and just really capitalize on that little misstep there. Right, we see the Zinzal moving back here, trying to get the double scuttle. Scuttle this preseason was nerfed pretty hard to try and push the jungle more into a season 10 more of a farming fiesta, and instead of just letting early game champ or early game junglers just dominate. We see the knowledge go in, and the Zin comes in the fielder, will follow up and Caitlyn just cleans it up for nice, easy kill onto the Caitlyn.
Tying up the kills there already.
Good little trade. Looked like Nassif stopped him around a little. We're out of mana here.
Both mid laners are we should probably
Yep.
look for them to back soon and maybe teleport back in.
Yeah,
Reset
but
their mana.
we don't see. Oh, the Nasus is running Ghost. But a huge minion wave. Trundle going in anyways. That
Double flag
wave's
out.
starting to even it out. That was pretty close here, but I think Trundle would have got it if he would have stayed onto it because you would hit the next bush. A little thing that happened there was the Nasus warded that bush, so the wave didn't lose sight of Trundle and would keep hitting them. So big brain, high elo idea there by Nasus.
First dragon can be earth. Do they call it earth or stone?
Earth.
It's earth.
Yeah.
Which
so,
is, I feel like it's gonna be really good for CSU with how tanky they are already.
Yeah, a little bit more resistance. Unfortunately, I don't think the first couple Drakes do as much or all that valuable besides just trying to stack it up for whatever the soul is going to be.
This removes earth as the soul, which would have even been better for CSU.
Yeah. But then again, it's a little buff that you're getting that your enemy is not getting.
Yeah.
So looking at it that way, it's something worth to go into. So I think we're going to see CSU play more towards the bot side of the map here. Again, the Morgana isn't a pick to just get some solo kills here. And then on the opposite side, we see Kakarot walking up the bush here, looking for a lane game. Oh, the Nautilus goes in.
On, though, and here comes the
good
jungle.
stun, and just the lockdown is too much for him. And Caitlyn takes down Ziggs. A dive or the lane game top works out, so they're trading across the map.
Let's see Kako stay and help hit that tower a little bit, try to get some early plays down.
Absolutely.
You are going to lose dragon either way. Might as well get the top tower.
Yeah, so I was seeing the Ziggs Karma is more of just a stabilized lane, while CSU wants to win through the bot, while Team Kakarot wants to win through the solo lanes. So a difference in play styles here, which is what I kind of expected.
Teams farming as much as they can. Morgana's got 55 CS, Caitlyn 51, both in the lead there. CSU's definitely farming the map better, but Kakarot's roams are kind of keeping his team into it.
Yeah, we see about 400 gold difference between the teams here at 7 minutes. So not huge. And, that's a kill difference, or less than a kill difference. Okay. Oh, Trundle walking up a little bit too far, didn't have any vision down, and is going to pay the consequences here. See if he can escape. I don't think so.
Kicked back.
The kick, and just getting the kill onto the Nasus.
Kakarot's fed the last two both into the Trundle as well, so
Oh yeah.
that he might not have to be up there soon.
The 2-kill Nasus is just accelerating. We see is that a TR Nasus or was that a call? That's a call. No, it's a tier. Yeah. So the TR Nasus. So possibly the new tank item or your mana.
There's Corky's flash. Him and Morgana have been trading out, but it's actually maybe Mike there falling down.
A good play there by the Kakarot bot lane. Sea-Dog with a nice follow-up there to get the kill into the Zed.
While they were all down there fighting, Kakarot was able to go into the enemy top jungle and start farming that. Now he's going to be looking at the Rift Herald.
So get some compensation as well as the 1-for-1 trade. So I think that swings a little bit more in favor of Team Kakarot. Because that's going to just allow them to keep building through the top side.
If they get another kill on this Trundle, they're going to rip that Rift Herald instantly, and top tower is going to be gone.
Yeah, especially when the Nasus starts getting more and more stacks and just able to punish the Trundle kill. And here we go again. The Trundle walks up, tries to get vision, and just gets traded onto. I believe there's 3 plates left here.
Yeah.
So the Rift will take 2. Sends out his bot side, so this might be the opportunity that Team Kakarot needs to get the first tower and really blow the game open with the Nasus.
Nautilus has finished the first level of his starter item there. So he has those free wards.
Yep. So, man, what CSU really needs to do in order to like kind of, stop the bleeding here a little bit.
They're coming up for that top lane gank. They're gonna try to look at Rift Herald, it seems.
Yeah, is actually what I was going to say is really getting this Nautilus moving around the map and just try to like stop the bleeding on this top side here. We see the Morgana 1-0 and forming a little bit, but kind of expected to the Corki, who needs that level 6. Start getting the package and make plays early. Because with Corki, you don't really can do anything until an item and a half. And even then, it's like minimal damage.
First Rift Herald will go over to CSU, and that's going to really help him stop the bleeding. Which lane would you think they're going to drop it in?
With CSU, I think they're going to they'll either probably bot here, since that's where they're winning hard. And the good hook by the Nautilus and follow-up with the Xin Zhao there to pick up the Corki kill. I wouldn't be surprised if they drop it mid here. Yep.
Yeah.
Dropping it mid and just looking to get the free gold onto Morgana. Morgana's trapped out a little here. Oh, in the follow-up. Oh, the Zanyas comes out. Saves himself for the minute. Kind of
free stopwatch comes in handy.
The ult come down. It looks like Zin's going to clean this up. Nasus with the the solo kill top. Lee Sin's able to get out with his life. So is Ziggs.
Harmon, given that Nasus a lot of early kills really helps him now. He can just stabilize that lane on his own.
Absolutely.
It's going to free Kakarot open to start trying to help get pressure back in that bot lane.
Yeah, absolutely. The Corki's going to pick up the kill on the Morgana. So that's we're going to start seeing a switch here.
Ooh, Nautilus are able to turn around on the
Zin saves the Nautilus. Man, the issue here with Trundle is like that's a matchup. Once you get behind, you're done. That's kind of it unless Nasus really wants to throw it. Which Shysept is a high elo player. Like I said, being a master a couple times before, so I don't think that's going to happen.
I don't know what your opinion is, but this Chemtech Dragon, I think, is the strongest one right now in the game, and that is now available to both teams.
Yeah, Chemtech is very strong, especially once you get now on a Nasus who has 700-800 stacks. Even if you kill it, it's still one shot in half your team. So it's going to be very rough here. CS, we have the advantage top side for Kakarot. However, the lead bot side, Caitlyn. But is the Caitlyn going to be able to, get through the Lee Sin, the Nasus before the damage is done?
As these teams are positioning, we do see Lee Sin bot trying to help clean that up. Both junglers are down here, though.
Yep, here's the rocket starting to come out for the Corki, get some poke, stack up that first strike. Of course, the Corki passive is going to build AD, but 80% of it is of all damage is going to be turned into AP.
CSU starting the Chemtech Dragon, pulling it out of the pit there to give himself a little bit better positioning. Will Kakarot jump in? No, he's not even positioning. He wasn't even.
They're going to secure the second Drake here.
Yep.
Ocean Drake. Ooh, that can be a really good option for CSU if they were to get it, because the poke comp of just being able to deal with the poke comp of Team Kakarot here. This is kind of the advantage of winning bot side, is you kind of start to secure these Drakes, but again at the same time, the stacking and just pressure that the NASA is going to put on this game is going to be tremendous.
At what level do you think this Nasus is going to start coming out of top lane and looking for help pressure the rest of the map?
I don't think Nasus is going to look to group. I think it's going to be more of a, I'm going to take every tower on these side lanes until you come stop me. And if you don't, I'm going to end this game.
You got 4 people clapping on top, but Kakarot is the one that they find first.
Yeah, so this will allow the Nasus to escape, but which is more ideal if they have to give up one, because you don't give up that bounty on the Nasus.
Caitlyn also rocking the bounty right now, but not a whole lot of pressure. The Karma is coming back down there.
Yeah, so interesting, a lot of time on the Caitlyn, you see the Gale Force, but now we've seen the Kraken, maybe the idea of trying to get through the Nasus and just get a little bit more damage since they don't need as much mobility, since they do have the comp that has the peel and utility in other roles. See Corky picking up the wave here, about even.
There's 4 members of Team CSU sitting behind that Corky, though. He needs to be careful. The Trundle is heading back top, so really it's only 3 now.
Oh, yeah. This is the strength of Caitlyn, just high range, able to clear waves with the Q, and just able to sit back and farm safely while allowing the Nautilus to go make plays on the map. Same could be said with Corky, but with just how much engaged the CSU has, leaving that Corky alone, or the Ziggs alone, isn't not ideal. Because all it takes is a Nautilus ult into a Q, Zen follow up, and no matter what that Ziggs does, he's going to die.
If this Ziggs doesn't secure this bottom tower here, I would like to see him back and go top, because he can execute that top tower and at least get that first tower bonus for his team.
It would not be bad here. But with the Nasus, you have the Sundro, so you have the Sheen proc on your Qs, and just able to funneling all that gold onto the Nasus.
Taking a lot of damage there on the Caitlyn. There goes the Nautilus in to try to stop it. But you also have the 2 junglers fighting to the side.
There's the ult comes through. Ooh. And barely weaves it through.
This goes down next, and then Lee Sin.
And was in. And Lee Sin's able to escape.
Yeah,
so
Karma died.
So a 2-for-1 trade here in favor of CSU. Zin's going to escort. Oh, is Lee Sin? Lee Sin stays. A QE would be possibly able to kill the Caitlyn, but the Sin is sitting right there. The Trundle flash, the Nasus ults, pops Ghost, and it's just able to clean up this kill here. Able to punish the Trundle for walking up a little bit too far. Also, the Trundle has a lot of slows.
First tower, it looks like it's going to be going over to CSU. Just another good early game advantage going in favor of them.
Absolutely. So that Caitlyn is just getting huge. And that's going to be just tough to deal with. But, and then shortly after, Nasus is going to pick it up. So the getting the compensation on the top side of the map. Man, again, what kind of expected to happen here? CSU strength has always been their bot lane, and just able to stabilize and hopefully Trundle was able to find a way to survive a little bit, get some farm onto him. 125, so not too far behind in the farm department. Just, man, having trouble staying on the map just with how much pressure was put onto him by 2 very good players.
Does Kakarot have a vision score of 72 already?
No, I think it's 7, and he has 2 wards on him.
Yeah, that would make more sense. I was like, man, that's a huge vision score for this early.
So we see them walking here, a Drake spawning here in the next 3 seconds. So possibly Team Kakarot trying to scoop this one up and prevent the 3-0. So they have 5 members here. So this might be the first team fight.
5v5.
With these fights, you want to be the first one there. Just really not like make them come into you.
Corky comes down. Nautilus is getting low, but I think Corky's going to be the first to fall.
Corky has the package.
Corky gets out. Lee Sin's going to start cleaning up. He first finishes the Trundle. Then someone gets scuttled there. He's going to be able to finish off the jungler as well from CSU. And meanwhile, Nasus is able to pick up the Drake. There goes a trade from Caitlyn.
Oh, that's a shutdown onto the Nasus too. That is a that fight went very well for Team Kakarot here.
Yeah, this Nasus is 5-0-1 already, worth 550 bounty gold.
That was a 1 for 3.
1 for 3. They got Drake, and I still can't tell who got the scuttle down there. Someone picked it up mid-fight though.
Yeah, the 2-for-1 Drakes here, man. If Kakarot's able to get this next one and really even it out, man, CSU is going to be in a very tough spot.
Another tower going in favor of Team's Kakarot Discord name.
Yeah.
So they're actually heading towers, which technically means they are in the lead. But we'll have to see if they can keep that up going forward with all these Drake pressures against them right now still.
And yeah, no, I agree. And we see the Corki going to the side lane here. Probably move the Ziggs Karma into the mid and allow Nasus to go bot. And say to CSU like, hey, we're going to keep doing this until you can stop Nasus. Corki only had the W to escape, of course the flash, but you not want to use flash to escape in a side lane, ideally. So that could possibly be a target for Team CSU. But with the long range, man, able to sit back. So it'll be interesting to see. So the Corki has to stay disciplined and stay on like his side of the river, and he should be pretty safe.
The Nasus is now leading in CS, all that side farm, and the fact that no one can just 1v1 them anymore, really, it feels like.
I mean, the 5-0 dog.
Huge CC chain comes out, Kakarot's not able to shield enough, and Carmel goes down. They're jumping on the Ziggs, but they're going to leave, and now they're going to go down on the Kakarot. He's going to be the next to fall.
Okay, the 2-0 trade.
Ziggs.
CSU kind of keeping gold even here. So
Ziggs ulted there. They might have been able to get one, maybe even two counter kills there when they were under tower, but just was unable to do so.
oh yeah, so it's man, this game is it's very close, but
Flashes
it's
across the
strength of the Susan.
Is he going to finish him?
And yep, the collection here. The Gargoyle Stone Blade coming out from the Nasus. Man, that's interesting because Trundle, of course, can steal your core stats with his ultimate, but with having that, the Nasus can let his stats be stolen, and then prop that to get through that that debuff zone.
Yeah, we have the Baron picked up by CSU, who are very objective oriented, and I really like it. It lets them play very well into the late game here.
Yeah, absolutely. They played the early game very well, and then just still playing through the win condition of the Caitlyn, who has the low Dominix, so just starting to do a lot more damage. A pickaxe, or probably an IE starting to come through here, I can see. Man, they need to get some possibly healing cut or shielding cut in order to get through the Karma shield, the Nasus stone plate, the shield from the Lee Sin, and of course the healing from the Nasus Lee Sin. Karma has some healing, I believe, in it, the kit as well.
Yeah,
So, man, a laundry list of issues that CSU don't have to deal with. At the same time, the five kills in, the 5 kill Caitlyn. So they have some threats as well. Both teams playing really well to their strengths here.
Well, I'm CSU. I'm grouping up, and I'm trying to hunt this Nasus now. It's worth 700 bounty gold. You need to get this shut down, stop his farm, slow him down.
Absolutely, but if that happens, Team Kakarot really has to again keep getting compensation and just stay disciplined here and not wanting to take it all at once.
Using this Baron, it looks like CSU might try to push up and maybe secure this mid tower to even up the tower count, but instead they're going to go there on the Karma. Big shield for herself coming out. Caitlyn ulti, but Ziggs didn't tank it. Survives with like 1 HP.
Zig shielded, but maybe shouldn't have.
Yeah, that was that shielding that you're talking about, that they needed some anti-shielding to stop those kind of things from happening, but here they come back in there.
Corki and just really able to sit on the side behind his two frontliners and get this damage off.
Kakarot bouncing around this fight.
Yep, that's the strength of the Corki in this meta right now.
A lot of people are low.
Oldon is able to pick up, well, Caitlyn's able to pick up the kill on the Ziggs. Okay, the
Great up there on the side.
But a double kill for Caitlyn. Again, just keep stacking gold.
Is it 2 for 2 or 3 for 3 then?
Is it?
Karma started off living, right? So
2 for
she
2.
backed and walked back. But there goes Corki now, though.
But here comes Nasus.
Onto that Trundle, but he's got the help of the Karma. They're going to be able to finish him off, and they should be able to just go get this dragon now.
Yeah, so it was that 3 for 3?
Yeah.
And again, Nass is just being unkillable. So we think, is it the mana tank item here that gives another shield based on how much mana you have? I can't remember the name of it.
Ooh, CSU stole the Drake.
Oh, they able to steal it?
Yeah.
Which, that is big for the win condition here. Nass is able to pick up the kill.
Karma's able to just stand there and shield him. We'll go down in the end, but that extra supporting was going to pay off. They gotta run away from this guy. 704. Killing him would be great, but there goes the Ziggs ulti. Hitting 1, but it's going to be quickly healed back up as well.
So, CSU with the 1 ult.
Kakarot going in there on the Lee Sin is able to finish off the Morgana, but then he himself gets picked off.
The squad has to be careful because as Sin gets onto him, that's GG. Okay, so Poke coming out from the Porky.
What is it gonna take to take this Gnosis down?
Man, it's going to take 5 people and just a big misplay, I think. Yeah, so we see a BF sword come for the Caitlyn here, so leading towards the IE, just trying to get just pure damage at this point, trying to get through the Nasus.
Would be really hilarious is if the Nasus just picks up a Guardian Angel and going, you gotta do it twice, guys. It's not gonna be enough.
Yeah, that would be frustrating, to say the least. Interesting here. We see, so with the Corki build, you don't see the Ravenous usually come out into the 3rd item because you see the Luden's Echo come out. Or Luden's, is it Tempest now? What, the Luden's mage item. So,
I do not know.
interesting to see the Ravenous come out 2nd. Interesting to see what this 3rd item is going to be for the Corki here. Because the whole idea of the Corki build is to get as much. The passive on the Ludens gives 5 flat magic pen. So you're building AD items, but it's being converted because you're passive. And then you're getting the penetration from the Ludens. And then you build like a void staff. So it's a lot of mix, but just a lot of flat pen as well as the percentage. Oh, it looks like Nass is going to be counting 3-on-1 here. Man.
But here comes the Karma. I don't think it's going to be enough. Oh, they finally shut down the Nas.
And the huge shutdown goal onto the Caitlyn. A huge, huge win there for CSU. Ziggs picking up the goal or the wave here on the bot lane.
Just with that, CSU's back in the gold lead.
Needs to get some gold on. He get some more items. Not a bad spot, but man, just really getting going on to the help with this poke and follow up with the big front line or the Nasus, Lisa. Oh, okay, we see the IE done for Caitlyn, so that Caitlyn is going to be hurting. I could see a possibly a rapid fire coming out onto the Caitlyn next. Maybe a the healing cut item. The ult from the Morgana.
Very tiny jump there from Kakarot, but will it be enough? It will be.
Not. Lee Sin will live. We had the burn from the Morgana on the W as well as the Leandries.
Off to the side there. Kakarot's already back to full. They might look to try to kick someone in.
With this might and huge amount of lifesteal that he has.
Look at the Nautilus right now. Nautilus flashes over to the red area. They're all chasing him down, but he's still alive. He can use
with
that.
the flank here.
Ooh, he goes down.
That Nasus. I don't know how many stacks the Nasus has here.
Who knows? It's got to be a lot.
For 221. Yeah, so not in a bad spot by any means by the Nasus.
Yeah, Morgana's caught back up in CS. Caitlyn's still not far behind them, sitting at 196. And the two supports for both teams are pretty even too, with 37 and 39 CS.
Yeah, which I think the 4 kills in the Karma isn't what you'd want them. You'd want those onto either the Corki or the Ziggs here. the Nautilus has just a bunch of utility in being that huge front line. But of course the shielding and the poke and the karma helps a lot as well. A very good performance by Sea-Dog 3 Clippers here. Again, who I said is an assassin mid-main. So, played very well in an awful situation here. Alright, some poke coming down, or zoning from Team Kakarot here. Wow, they pick up Drake number 2. So closing that gap there, and just CSU have to respect them.
Their out of combat healing now is just going to be, what was that, 5% total now?
Yeah, so a good bit, and allow them to stay on the map a little bit longer.
Especially, it's going to help them out a lot as they just try to poke out Team CSU here.
Yeah. So you've got to poke out a good bit here, and having to just reset. It looks like. Again, this is kind of the strength of this Team Kakarot comp, that they're just able to sit back and wave clear and poke. And then if you ever do get onto them, you're going on to an 8-kill Nasus who can half help somebody with just 1 kill.
Yeah, we have to see. They do get this. They are getting this tower poked down, but it looks like they're going to go for the Trundle kill. Wouldn't mind seeing them try to maybe stay and finish that off with the Ziggs, because they didn't need much more damage, but instead they're going to find the enemy jungler here in the jungle. And will they be able to finish him off? I imagine they will. There goes Kakarot as well, jumping in, maybe look for a kickback. He's going to kick back the Nautilus, but away from the team, but they're going to die for the Caitlyn instead, which is of course the more dangerous target. Here comes the Trundle now there, but they're able to turn around with all this karma shielding. They're going to try to get him down, but he's going on the Nasus, who's just trying to heal his way to life, and he's going to go down to the Morgana in the end, which I thought was about to actually die from him.
Yeah, so a good plane up on the Ziggs here.
Yeah, the Trundle pillar coming out and knocking him up was really well timed.
So, and the Nasus is huge, does a lot of damage, but man, once you start CCing and just really focusing, that doesn't have a lot of like pure tankiness.
Yeah.
Or they have a lot of ways to get through that for CSU.
I feel like if he stays a little bit closer to Karma that last fight, he probably lives, because that Karma healing is just kind of insane.
I think that just shows a lot of hard CC from Team Kakarot, and that's kind of been CSU saving grace in some of these fights. We see them picking up some jungle here. The Spores of War, as Team Kakarot has to come out onto the map. They were kind of pushed up a little bit. They got a little bit of vision in the CSU jungle, but not enough. I think it's going to make the difference here.
Right. Both teams doing a lot for warding, a lot of vision scores. The Nasus's vision score is a little low at 5. I feel like he should be spamming those out a little bit more, but then again, he's also 10, 2, and 5. They're just probably telling the rest of his team just to focus on supporting him at this point.
Yeah, so that's also the issue with having most of your gold into your Nasus, is that he's mostly the front line in this comp, and you just don't have the damage behind to follow up. So if CSU's able to peel, which they are able to with the Morgana, Trundle, the Zen, the Nautilus, and that just makes this a lot harder, a lot more pressure on this Nasus here if they try and carry this.
Both teams positioning down around here. The Dragon's still over a minute now. There's a knock-up, but
on the Nautilus and the follow-up by Zen. Zen pops his ult. And Zen has done a great job with mitigating or blocking out a lot of the damage with his ultimate this game.
Ziggs is now catching up to Caitlyn there and may soon be passing her up in CS as well. He might even be on pace to actually take over for Nasus as well.
Yeah,
CS
you saw the Ziggs ult come out there, but do almost no damage.
A lot of damage on the Morgana, getting poked out once again. But she wouldn't mind having another Ocean Drake to help heal that back up.
I don't think anyone would be complaining too much about that in this situation.
Third Baron, potentially going over to CSU.
The traps coming down from the Caitlyn in the zone a little bit while they take this. Team Kakarot to start the TP, but it's not going to be early enough. Oh, and the catch by the Nautilus. Holding,
Warthog.
Warthog.
Not quite.
And
No.
that Kakarot is going to go down. So we see the
Or he
engage
just
here.
walked into melee range.
Just go down. The NASA's come in, flash in. Caitlyn's able to get out, just able to pick up the kill, or oh god, here's up the kill. That looks like it's gonna be just off the game here with a 5v2
This might
with
just be
Balin
game.
pushing. 11 kill Caitlyn, who's just going to destroy these towers.
Another Ziggs ulti. It doesn't even fully clear the minion wave. This is looking like a Team Kakarot's Discord name is gonna lose potentially right here, right now.
Yeah.
They're pushing in with one cat. They got to be able to find a way to tank this
Oh,
tower.
and
Though they're gonna find the hook there onto Ziggs, who's gonna be able to stopwatch it.
Trundle going in with the fight.
Gets rooted out of it though.
And that-
Not enough. The ice pillar blocking off the
Oh,
karma
my
from going out and
danger.
forces her to flash.
And after they took that first tower, or the in-hit tower, Caitlyn autoed a minion and it did 1500 damage.
Ooh. There's a stopwatch out of Lee saying he's looking for something. He's going to go ahead and kick back on Mike there, but it's too late. The Nexus has fallen.
This game is going to go over to CSU.
I feel like a lot of that came down to that those early dragons.
Yeah, and you know, CSU just played towards their strength of the strong bot lane. Team Kakarot, you know, they completed what they wanted to, but they just weren't able to transition that into advantage to other lanes, where
Yeah.
CSU was already too far ahead.
That Gnosis was a beast for a while, but at some point they started able to chain the CC just right on him and finish him off, and it just felt like he couldn't get any more kills once they killed him once.
Absolutely, they would just have the CCM. Alright guys, that's going to be it for this game here. We'll be back after a short break.
Appreciate your sound. 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 Appreciate your sound, need to bring innovation. Appreciate your sound, need to bring innovation. thrills. I'm having fun. Nobody done it like me. Appreciate your sound. 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 Appreciate your sound, needed renovation. Appreciate your sound. 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 Appreciate your sound, needed renovation. Appreciate your sound, needed renovation. Chasing the thrills. I'm having fun. Nobody done it like me. Appreciate your sound. Appreciate your sound. Appreciate your sound. Appreciate your sound. Appreciate your sound, needed renovation. Appreciate your sound. 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 Appreciate your sound, need a renovation. Appreciate your sound, need a renovation. I'm on the run, chasing the thrills. I'm having fun. Nobody done it like me. Appreciate your sound. 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 Appreciate your sound, need a renovation. Appreciate your sound. 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 Appreciate your sound, need a renovation.
AD. That's what we're from. Alright.
Nice.
Hello everyone.
Welcome to the 1Life2Play LAN tournament.
Alright. Got Illinois College versus Flaming Narwhales. Got the Corky ban because it's like an OP pick, but it's weird that's coming from the blue side because they have first pick, you know.
Got the Vex ban, Victor ban. I can see why they banned that.
Yeah, Corky and Victor are like the two best mid laners right now,
Maybe,
so it makes sense. But they're blue side, so it's weird that they banned both.
maybe they're planning on playing a lot of mobility,
Mm-hmm.
so that's why they pay and ban Vex.
But the Viego pick, jungle blind pick. You see Lux could be a flex mid or support. Most probably support though. Guess.
Maybe. Lux mid is pretty good.
She is, but she has no mobility. If a good jungler can play against her, you just like camp
Mhm.
her. I'll be free low. Isa pick into the Jinx. I know it's good mid game, but not the best late because Jinx just outscales Kaisa.
Ooh, the Diana. Diana jungle just got buffed, I
Mhm.
believe.
Yeah. I was like 50% on her jungle clear. Yeah, that's Thrash Jinx. That's a really strong lane into Kaisa Lux. They banned Jarvan? Oh, I think they're thinking that Diana's mid lane. Well, I guess they have two flex picks, the Diana and the Lux, though.
Yeah.
That's draft gods. Oh yeah, bro. Wait, which team were you guys?
Special character.
Wait, you guys aren't on stream though.
Yeah, you're not on the stream. Oh yeah, so right over here we got Daddy Strange. And
I think we played them and we beat them, but okay.
Daddy Strange, cool dude. He wants to be hyped up.
That's an auction pick. That could be top auction. I've seen it in pro play recently.
Mhm. Oh, it could be Kel mid or top, so
Mhm. So I mean, yeah, okay.
oh okay. I mean same thing with Trin.
Yeah, is that top? Is that mid? I still don't know. It could be. That's a flex. Actually, I could play top and mid. Tryndamere can play top and mid.
Mhm.
I guess whoever has the better matchup. Galio mid into the Tryndamere. Alright, that's a set. The set pick is actually really huge. I feel like Tryndamere is not gonna be able to play the game because they have like Thresh, Galio set. That's like heavy CC champs.
Yeah,
Tryndamere
there's
just
a lot
runs
of
in and just like gets CC'd. You can't do anything about it. No. So they're basically playing Hyper K Jinx with a Viego, but the other team has like kill potential with Aksha, Tryndamere, Diana, Kaisa, Lux.
yeah. I don't know who I like more here, to be honest.
I'm gonna say Illinois, just cause Diddy used to be my coach, so I can't say bad stuff. So, yeah, yeah. I think Red Side has a better draft here.
Yeah, I think I'll agree with you.
But like they win bot lane with Thresh Jinx against the Kai'Sa Lux, because they both have Jinx has better range than them, and Thresh can engage. If Thresh lands any hook or any CC on any of them, they're dead.
Mhm.
And I'm assuming that's Akshan mid into a Galio. Well, that's rough for the Galio, but he's always gonna be a. It's always gonna be. He's always gonna have to be aware of the Viego,
Yeah.
because he's always gonna be pushed up, and any CC from the Galio, you're just dead.
All right, guys, we're gonna go to break.
Appreciate your sound. 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 Appreciate your sound, need a renovation. Appreciate your sound, need a renovation. Chasing the thrills. I'm having fun. Nobody done it like me. Appreciate your sound. 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 Appreciate your sound, needed renovation. Appreciate your sound. 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 Appreciate your sound.
Okay.
All right. Welcome back, guys. Got the game going.
We're gonna see, wow, a lot of M7.
That's a flex right there. They're looking for an invade bot side. Maybe catch the Kai'Sa.
They
See.
must be good. They have M7.
Sure. But
Ooh,
Kai'Sa
they-
is actually.
I still might get caught here. Oh, never mind. Not gonna go for it.
They're still going for the vision.
Looks like red side is not gonna get much.
Oh. Alright, so junglers are starting on the opposite sides of the map. Diana probably wants to play top side, play for the Tryndamere, and Diego wants to play for his Jinx, basically his hyper carry this game. Now, are they gonna actually pull the wave bot lane? Oh, they're not. Interesting hook from the M7 Thresh.
It's a nice attempt.
Nice attempt. And it's weird that he started hook too. I think starting E in lane is way better on Thresh. And I mean, he's M7. I mean, he should know that. Guess that is what it is. I'm not sure about the top lane matchup, but I feel like Set should win.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. I'm a support main, so I don't know the ins and outs of.
Yeah, I'm a jungle
Oh.
main too. So That's some really good trading from the Galio. That should never happen. Oh, they're going all in. I wonder why the Jinx went exhaust instead of cleanse to their locks. I feel like cleanse would have been good here. Maybe because of the Tryndamere.
Yeah, and Kaisa doesn't have really consistent damage, I guess, unless she gets her proc. You know, the 5 auto.
Yeah. Is it 5 or 3?
It's 5, I believe. Bane is 3.
Ooh.
Oh. It's a hook, but it...
Yep. There's
Didn't
no
work
follow up. So Diego just full cleared from top to bot, and Diana did the same thing. Wait, Diana actually skipped a camp, so Viego's currently ahead. Ooh, that's a nice taunt.
Might be. That might be a kill. Nope, the jump.
I think Galli dies here now. She has her second E. Nope.
Nope. Rush coming in with the save.
That was a really nice attempt by the Galio. Well, Galio has no TP, I just realized. He actually has Flash Ghost. So he is actually going for the solo kills onto the auction.
That was a nice trade by the set.
Oh, the Kai'Sa is stacking 2 waves. Good job.
Major CS lead in the top.
Oh, that's a huge CS lead. But does he have a wave? No, actually, that. Oh. That's a big CS diff top.
This might be kill.
First blood for Galio. And that's what we were talking about earlier. Akshan is gonna perma shove the wave, and Galio's just gonna punish him with his CC with the Diego's damage.
Looks like Set is really starving this trend too.
Yeah, I feel like they should have actually flexed the Tryndamere Akshan pick. Tryndamere into Galio is not as bad as Akshan into Galio. And Tryndamere into Set, as we can see, is like 40 CS ahead. That's a solo kid.
And the dragon.
And the dragon. They're losing everything on the map right now. And they're 2k behind.
Yeah, it's a really nice start for Red.
Nothing's happening right now around the map. I'm not sure if Viego wants to contest this rift, but I think he should, because Tryndamere is so behind it now.
Yeah, I don't think they could do much to contest it.
They're losing mid, they're losing top. Rift should be just the freest thing ever right now. They're losing hard top. He's 40 CS ahead. And he has a wave and a half. Oh, this is some bullying top lane hap. That's really bad. Yeah, they've got the prio top, prio mid. But Thresh is roaming. I hope Diana sees the Thresh and goes like, we gotta do something around the map and just dive this Jinx.
Yeah.
Or at least invade.
That's just kind of leaving the Jinx really vulnerable.
Yeah, usually whenever you're losing like one side of the map, you want to try and win the other side of the map. And currently, blue side is just losing everything.
Seems like Diana is taking enemy jungle right now.
Oh, Diana has no prio.
She might die here.
She has a flash, but can she survive the CC? Nope, she's dead. Galio has double buffs right now. Good luck, Akshan.
And that is flash from Trent.
Yep. I think for the past 3 minutes, Tryndamere got 1 CS. This is how tough top lane is right now. Oh, Thresh is dead.
Oh,
Ooh.
lives with 1 health. And then
Yeah,
the
you
dive
come in
of
hot.
Galio.
That's
Beautifully
really
done.
well played. Are we actually gonna see a perfect game here?
He might. I think someone's gonna get too cocky and then die. Though.
Yeah, I feel like it's gonna be the set.
Maybe.
Because he has a massive lead.
Oh no.
Oh, he's going in.
Oh, he's going for it.
He's not scared. He's old. Oh shit, he's dead.
Oh, not before he gets the trend.
Ooh.
But he forks over a shutdown to the Diana.
Really nice try though. I mean, again, like they lost top side of the map. Diego plays top bot side. Really smart. Got Dragon up in 20 seconds. I really hope blue side doesn't contest it because they're behind. I don't know what's the win con for blue side here, but I feel like there's actually no win con.
Yeah, I think that they don't really outscale red either,
Nope.
so
Yeah. With how behind Tryndamere is, yeah, like for the past 2 minutes he got 3 CS. It's not looking good top side.
I think to start off with, they need to get that bounty on Galio. And is just getting bullied.
Yep. Oh, you got 4 CS, so that's good. Actually, Thresh is closer to Tsundemir's CS than Set is.
Oh, but another gank. And the Galio,
It's a nice counter gank from the Diana.
I think
Akshan's TPing bot.
Oh,
Ooh. That was a nice snipe.
they did trade kills. So not too much was lost there.
I just feel bad for the Tryndamere not playing League of Legends anymore. So 6 more CS for the Flame Horizon, where you get 100 more CS than your opponent at 14 minutes. That's probably like a world record or something.
Probably good that he backed off there.
Mm-hmm.
I was scared for him.
Yeah, but now Tryndamere has no ult, so he's probably dead in the next few minutes.
And the first turret goes down.
That's actually good for Tryndamere. Now he can farm. He's got a lot of catching up to do, but he can farm.
The game's not over yet, though. Only a 6K gold lead. I think there's this. I heard something like once you hit 10K gold lead, then it's over.
Yeah, I don't know about that, to be honest. I think it's GG.
You never know.
But I hope they'll prove me wrong, you know? It'll be fun.
Comeback.
It'll be fun.
I believe.
Got Dragon in a minute. They're setting up for it. Kind of chunk though. Ooh. That's a kill on the Viego.
Oh, there's Galio's checking him out.
Well, Viego should be back up for Dragon, but they're not gonna have vision probably though. But with how ahead they are, I think they should contest this.
Oh, this set
Ooh,
close.
that's really close.
He's gonna go for it. Oh,
Ooh, that's a big shutdown for Akshan. Or Diana. Which is actually worse for them. But Diana's going for the one-hit build. He's not going for the burst build.
mm.
Still think they can win?
Anything is possible, okay? I like an underdog.
Yeah. Would be a nice underdog story.
They just pass by each other.
Which Tryndamere can't lane against the set, so that's... I feel like their side lanes are really good now. Galio can lane into Auction and Set can lane into Tryndamere, so they can just 1-3-1 this. And just rotate for objectives.
Looks like they're going for the set. I don't know if they can really beat him. He gets away anyways.
I feel like that would have been a really good board drinker game for the set, but he went stride breaker. Galio has no TP, so he can't really commit to bot lane.
Look like good thresh hook. Doesn't amount to anything though.
This is-
Oh,
It's actually getting close. This is really close.
it's a really close fight.
Not anymore.
Yeah. Red still wins.
The set's really big. He's like 3-4 levels up on the Tryndamere. And 130 CS.
Yeah, Tryndamere has no gold on him.
Nope. Yeah, they have soul point in 1 minute. Oh my
Oh,
god. That's a final boss set.
I think you may. It's one
Oh
more.
my god.
Aw,
Oh, you got 2 in it 1v4.
yeah,
It's not
that's
bad.
really good. Want to see the set 1v5. He just destroys everybody with this W.
Yeah, he has 3 items to the 1 item Tryndamere. He's a big boy right now. So Viego's getting the soul right now. They should just transition to Baron and just end the game off with that. Oh. I don't think Blue side are contesting this. And if they
Yeah.
don't contest this,
I think
I
they're
think
just
it's
giving.
just gonna be over. They're just gonna run it down mid.
They're taking it pretty slow, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe look for the steal angle.
Here goes the set. Yep, Diana's dead. That was their only carry.
Yep.
That should be GG from mid lane.
Yeah, I think they just in here.
They're really well played by IC. I think they won draft and then they just executed the game really well. I feel like the other team, the blue side team, could have played Akshan top and Tryndamere mid. Maybe stuff would have went different. But yeah, GG's.
It's a nice try.
Bumping up the KDAs right now. But GG. Yeah, I think I'll give my MVP to Set. That was a big boy set, not gonna lie.
Appreciate your sound. 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 Appreciate your sound, needed renovation. Appreciate your sound, needed renovation. I'm on the run, chasing the thrills. I'm having fun. Nobody done it like me. Appreciate your sound. 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 Appreciate your sound, needed renovation. Appreciate your sound. 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 Appreciate your sound, need to bring innovation. Appreciate your sound, need to bring innovation. I'm on the run, chasing the thrills. I'm having fun. Nobody done it like me. Appreciate your sound. 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 Appreciate your sound, need to bring innovation. Appreciate your sound. 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 Appreciate your sound, need a renovation. Appreciate your sound, need a renovation. I'm on the run, chasing the thrills. I'm having fun. Nobody done it like me. Appreciate your sound. 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 Appreciate your sound, need a renovation. Appreciate your sound. 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 Appreciate your sound, need a renovation. Appreciate your sound, need a renovation. chasing the thrills. I'm having fun. Nobody done it like me. We shake the sound. 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 We shake the sound, needed renovation. We shake the sound. 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 We shake the sound, needed renovation. We shake the sound, needed renovation. I'm on the run, chasing the thrills. I'm having fun. Nobody done it like me. We shake the sound. 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 We shake the sound, needed renovation.
All right, guys. Welcome back to League Amateurs Network. One Life to Play is bringing you a banger right now. Cleveland State University versus Winnable. So I know both these teams. I think Winnable put together a monster of a team here. So we'll have to see how this shakes out.
Yeah, and I versed Cleveland State, so they felt like they communicated pretty well together, so
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to it.
I think here for Winnable we have some veterans of the collegiate scene. Voidstar I know is a Masters player from Kent State, and I'm pretty sure Applause and Delivery Man have experience in collegiate, so we'll have to see how this shakes out. I don't really know much that's going on with the new season, so you'll be our analytical guy. I don't know what champs, buffs, nerfs, new items. The dragons, that's a whole nother world for me.
Well, all I know is Diana's pretty damn good in the jungle right now. Crown is busted in mid lane. Even Kais is building it now as an AD.
Okay.
So
All right, guys. So, all right. Now I can't hear myself as I talk, which distracts me to death. So we get a couple bans here. Our first pick on Cleveland State is going to be Jace. That's a spicy one. And, oh, okay, I'm looking on the wrong side. This side is delayed for the stream. Okay, so we have a Jinx and a Camille. I like those two picks. I'm assuming Camille's going to be going top lane.
yeah, I'm wondering if they're gonna pick Jarvan or something mid lane to synergize with the Camille R, but we'll see.
Yeah. I know.
Seraphine Abuser.
Yes. I think that's a target pick because I know for a fact Voidstar is an insane Seraphine player, so maybe since they didn't ban it, they wanted to take that away from him. If he's going in the mid lane, usually he's an ADC, but it looks like maybe he's playing mid for Winnable today. We get a Hecarim ban here. I don't even, I'm in the state where I think Victor's a good ban, right? Victor's pretty crazy this patch with the crown,
Yeah,
I'm
with
assuming,
Crown, it makes him
and
super tanky.
Yeah.
And he still gives out plenty of damage, so makes him a real problem later on in the game, especially because he scales very nicely too.
yeah. Hecarim ban. Okay, let's see. We're looking at maybe bans for Mike Oxmall and Adelaide here.
And there's the Diana ban. Yeah, Diana's been a monster in the jungle right now, ever since the latest patch, where they buffed her passive so that they buffed her passive and they buffed her jungle clear. So her clear is amazing in the jungle.
She was one of those champs to me. I felt like, the changes in the meta looked good for her in the mid lane, but it shakes out, really, it buffs her in the jungle. So what did they buff for her clear?
For her clear, they went from, I think, 300 to 350%, and then they buffed her passive, which is her 3-hit, adds like magic damage on her.
On the third auto?
Third auto.
Yeah.
And AoE. So she can start from blue or red, it doesn't matter. She's still going to go through it very fast.
Okay. The Kiana, I think that's a spicy pick. That's a champion that, takes some games to actually master.
Yeah, and we're going to see the Seraphine going bottom, so now that's cleared up.
Yeah.
Diana's been seeing a turnaround lately because she's gone from basically not played at all.
Ooh, spicy swap there.
He switched to the Veigar. Veigar also got buffed recently, going through a 2 to 3 stack on large minions and monsters.
Okay.
He's double, or not double, but he's increased his stack percentage, and they increased the cooldown on his Q, which
they're really
I
trying to
don't know
make
why
this
they would do
season
that.
the season of the mage, it feels like.
Yeah. I thought Veigar's cooldowns are already ridiculous. Later in the game, you can get that W to 2 seconds. The Q will be 3.
Yeah.
He's already dealing out plenty of damage. The stacking I like. I don't know, it might make him overtuned a little bit, but I do like that they added more stacks on him.
I'm looking at the comps here, and I think if Voidstar is in the mid lane and he's on this Kassadin, I've never seen him play Kassadin, but I just know that he's a high-level player, and his mechanics are amazing. And Kassadin is a scary champion.
Yeah, especially into Vagar. It's a direct counterpick to Vagar.
Yeah. Getting over the wall.
Yeah.
Can you get over the wall with his ult?
Yeah, you can go into the cage, out of the cage, and you're just going to blow up Vagar whenever you get on top of him.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a good matchup. I don't really, we'll put a poll in the chat for you guys, but I don't know who I think is going to win here. If I'm looking straight up at the statistics of both teams, I have to give it to Winnable. I mean, their team is just stacked with good players, but we've already seen an upset today from Cleveland State Vikings, so we'll have to see how it shakes out. We're going to go ahead and hop over for a quick break, and we'll catch you guys when we get into game, so we'll see you on the Rift.
Appreciate your sound, need to bring innovation. Appreciate your sound, need to bring innovation. I'm on the run, chasing the thrills. I'm having fun. Nobody done it like me. Appreciate your sound. 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 Appreciate your sound, need to bring innovation. Appreciate your sound. 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 Appreciate your sound needed for innovation. Appreciate your sound needed for innovation.
All right, guys, welcome back. We are hopping into the game. CSU versus Winnable. Who's going to get the dub? We don't really know yet, but I'm thinking it's going to be a spicy match. I don't know if we're going to see the classic 5-point here. We see some of the squad rolling out together. Is it going to be a potential invade attempt from both teams? Yeah.
It's gonna be real awkward when they run through and no one's there on each side.
I know, right? At least then they'll probably get some vision down. And yeah, we see red team Winnable is making their way into the blue side jungle of Cleveland State.
It is kind of a weird game because they're gonna be. Each team is wanting this game to be very long because they have a lot of scaling champs in this game, like Vagar, Ornn on blue side, and Cassidon and Jinx on red.
Yeah.
So
I didn't see this. So this is Mike Oxsmall is playing Kiana in the jungle. That's kind of a spicy pick. Is that something we're seeing in the meta right now?
It used to be when Predator was strong, when the Predator was, or Ingenious Hunter got buffed, so then everyone started taking Predator on like assassins like Talon, Zed, and Kiana, and they started being played in the jungle.
Okay.
But
I haven't seen any of that, but I'm glad.
Yeah.
Is that like kind of dying off?
Yeah, it was sort of dying off, but they didn't take Predator here. They took Electrocute, which is, it's fine. I mean, they're going to blow up squishies like ADCs and probably Cassidon early on.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that's what they're looking for, is
Shut down the Cassidon when they can.
blow up the Cassidon early before anything gets started.
So just to point out, I was saying potential. I wasn't sure if Voidstar was playing mid this game, but he is on the Cassidon mid, so I'm kind of looking forward to seeing how he plays this. For anybody who's been participating in 1Life2Play events for a while, Voidstar used to be known as Starponer 12, and he played in our first league event we did about, a year and a half ago. We did the League Saturday Series, and he was with Kent State, so I'm excited to see how this plays.
He did go for the Darksteel greedy buy first, so he's expecting to kill this Vagar.
Yeah, and so we already see Delivery Man picking up a kill on Sona, and that was a pretty aggressive play. 240, we're only 240 in, and we have Jinx picking up a kill already. That's kind of scary.
I don't know how I missed that. Must have happened pretty quick.
It happened. I didn't think any action was going to happen. I'm like, let me cover this Voidstar thing, and what do you know? There's already kills being picked up on the side of Winnable. It's got to be the Blitzcrank. You know, I'm assuming he got hit with a Blitzcrank hook.
Yeah, I saw the Blitzcrank pull. I guess I just kind of zoned out. I don't know. I just missed it. Farm's staying pretty evenly, except for the bot lane. The bot lane is already behind.
Getting Adelaide's flash already. So I'm thinking that we're going to see more aggressive plays towards the mid lane. I think any chance you can get this Cassidon ahead in farm or just in pressure in general is going to be really good for winnable. And now that they've gotten Veigar's flash and his TP, they just need to look in the mid lane again.
Grundle's already making his presence known, and he's up on farm too.
So what kind of items is Cassidy looking to build here in the new season? Like, do you go crown first item even?
I don't know. I haven't seen a lot of Cassidins in my game yet, so I don't know if build has switched up to crown.
Yeah.
Usually I see them run Everfrost. And stack it up with a Magi usually since he's building Darksteel. I don't know. He kind of just wants to farm out right now, but if... Yeah, okay, so they are going to try to get that Cassidin poked out.
Yeah, so they get the flash. I didn't realize at first, but we had Sona making their way up from bot, Aqualad going for the 3-man gank with my Cocksmall, but not paying off. Maybe they can end up capitalizing on Cassidin now that his flash is down, but we got to remember that Veigar's sums are down as well.
He's trying to poke him out early, but Cassidin level 6 will start to become a problem for Veigar just because he's not going to be able to land those abilities anymore because he's not going to be trapped in a cage all the time.
Yeah, and on top of that, to think like right now they're pretty much tied in farm. Cassidin TPing the lane currently to keep that farm matched. And that's a really good position to be in as a Cassidin. You know, if you're in a scenario like this, you're lucky to have, you know, be 10 or 15 farm down, but to be matching right here, I think, is great. Ooh,
Veigar
taking some damage there.
Gapping him.
No mana on him.
It's electrocute Veigar. I don't usually take that too much. I run full glass cannon Veigar. So I run like Dark Harvest with Cheap Shot. Sometimes, like, if I'm taking the game super serious, which when I'm playing Veigar, I'm not.
Oh, and we see them picking up a kill on Voidstar, capitalizing on the sums, and a good play by Cleveland State. The emote spam, we love it. We like the respectable BM here.
What happened when I was facing my own team? I never let off on the taunt button.
I love that you came here to play on another team while your team plays. That's great.
I love giving my our starting mid laner crap all the time. So, although I did not know Gallia was a counter to Akshan, I would have just selected my Nasus mid and BM'd some more.
I don't even know what Akshan does, to be honest. I know he's got a grappling hook, and that's about it.
Yeah, my roommate tried to argue with me the other day that Zeri is going to be the most broken champion in the game, and I was like, bro, Akshan's been out for God knows how long now. I still think he's the most overloaded kit.
I don't. Oh, we see big play coming here. The
That's a good dive.
And they get out unscathed, so
Nice
that is a great dive there for winnable. Yeah, I see Voidstar was showing us as they first arrived some insane Zeri plays. So, you know, I don't know yet, but man, she looks insane. You know, I know that's him showing me the highlight plays, but it looked crazy.
Diamond Plus, her win rate's at like 40% right now, so I'm waiting for Riot to hot fix that and make her broken.
Yeah.
And
then she'll be broken for a little while until they decide, okay, we got
that way until they roll the dice to see if she's on the list.
To me, that kind of kit, it's going to be one of those scenarios where it's just like Akali, where, you know, yeah, the win rate's low, but that doesn't make her not busted because the people who actually know how to play it.
Man, that's something I would say about Heim. I'm like a Heim one trick. No one agrees with me. I'm like one of 5 players in the world that actually plays that champ, and I think he's so good, but no one agrees with me.
That's one of those things with skill. When you really have mastery of a champion, it becomes so much better than if you just look at the statistics of the average player, even if you're looking at high elo. Just because somebody's in Diamond Plus doesn't mean they understand the ins and outs of a champion, and the ones that have lower play rates might seem lower on that chart of how good they are. But when you have somebody who knows every in and out of a champion, it just every champ feels broken at that point.
Usually, like any Heim main. It's funny because when I first started playing the game, my friend Warren played Heim, and he played mid, and I was like, man, that champ sucks. But then eventually when he stopped playing the game, I was like, I'm going to try Heim, because I was a brand top player.
Oh, spicy.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at the score here. Now we have Jinx is 5-0. The delivery man is on a rampage. And that tower dive they had bot was really clean. I'm thinking, if I'm in this scenario and I'm the delivery man and I'm on Jinx, I'm already saying this game is over. I'm not saying as a caster here, I'm not saying it's over, but let me tell you, as a player, I feel pretty confident if I'm 5-0 Jinx at 10 minutes.
Yeah, she's very slippery once she gets that second item.
Yeah.
Especially when she gets her haste going, gets the kill. She is very hard to hit with any skill shot. And she, not only is she 5-0, she has a 40 to 50 lead CS gap. So
yeah. The rest of the teams, or the rest of the players on these teams, though, pretty tied up in farm. I think Cassidy's doing an excellent job of keeping up with Veigar here. So I think the pressure's slowed down a little bit on the mid lane. He's not really, now that he's a 6 and he can get out of the cage, the junglers kind of just leaving him alone for now. And, that's a scary thing as well, because he could definitely scale into this game if he's left alone.
Ooh. Yeah, he's not getting out of that. They're going to kill him. Yep.
And both of them getting away after that dive. So another good dive by Winnable.
Just stepped a little bit too far forward.
Is this going to result in a kill for Voidstar? Oh, the flash from Adelaide.
At this point, I think Veigar does just see this. Oh.
The flash double ult from the bot lane of CSU. Trying to pick up delivery man. Are they going to get it? Nice. They're going to have to let that Blitzcrank go, I think, but Cassidy picking up a solo kill on Veigar, and a good play all around for both teams.
Yeah, at this point, once Cassidy hits level 6, I think Veigar just needs to... He doesn't really need to worry about killing Cassidy, he just needs to worry about farm. He just needs to scale up for anything, really.
Playing not to die and getting stacks.
It is one of Veigar's greatest counters.
Okay, so Fish Our Friends saving Voidstar here. I'm sure he got away regardless, but having that safety net there is always good. This is a pretty tame matchup in the top lane, like not too much action going on. Camille picking up that kill earlier from the assist, from being assisted by Trundle on that dive, but both of them playing pretty calm.
I have seen this matchup quite a bit, but usually Orin just like, it's in favor of like Camille like 3-6 usually, but Orin just like gets way too tanky and eventually starts just rolling her.
I wonder if we're going to see that happen this game for Cleveland State. He's doesn't have any completed items yet, but making his way there. What item is he building? Do you know?
He
off those components?
Building probably is that Frostfire Gauntlet, I think.
Okay.
Bambi Cinder, so it could be Frostfire, it could be Sunfire.
Delivery man just clearing out some vision there with the support of his jungle. Maybe they're looking to push the spot lane and go for Drake. This is, what, a Hextech Drake?
Yep. Gives cooldown percentage, and I don't remember the other thing that it does, actually.
Fish Our Friends going deep here. Okay, but we see Void is here as well, but the top lane, or the TP coming in from Veigar, actually. So now we've got 4 and 4 in the bot side, and they're definitely going to go for this dragon.
They're trying to get a pick before they start it because they don't want a 50-50, and they get it, so...
Okay, they trade there. Voidstar kind of hanging out here. For a second there, he looked like he DC'd. He was just up against that
It is
wall.
still open, but Trundle
Yeah.
is down, so they're not going to start the Drake here. Yeah, they're just going to head back to lane, farm up, wait for the Trundle to come back, maybe retry again.
Yeah, I would say for Adelaide, that is a worthwhile trade to kill the Trundle, stop the Drake in exchange for his life.
Yeah.
The question is Trundle going to run straight from base back to this dragon so they can get another look?
A big CS lead forming in the bot lane. Double Seraphine's farm right now.
That is so scary.
Yeah. Just waiting for Jinx to pick up like Ruinins or something. Second item to third item.
Yeah,
Once we get to those, she flies. And Cassidy did end up picking Crown over Everfrost, so.
Okay, he did, yeah. Ooh. Okay, so they know their bot lane here, but no more sums from Veigar. So Voidstar does have TP, so they are at a TP disadvantage. Neither of the top lanes have TP, so I think Winnable can go for this dragon pretty much scot-free. Will my Cocksmall look for the steal? No, he's just going to get the Herald, stop it from getting a... Nice, yeah, it doesn't even get damage.
He's a goner.
Oh, yeah.
Fiorina's gonna try,
Okay,
but
does she
they're
get
just
out?
gonna get out.
Oh. Action everywhere right now.
All those abilities and no damage.
So we see two Drakes for Winnable here, the Chemtech and Hextech. I don't know what the what does the Chemtech Drake do?
Chemtech Drake is you do more damage based on your health.
Okay.
So the more health you're missing, the more damage you're gonna do.
And then if you have the Soul, it's basically Scion ult for everybody.
The
Or
soul,
Scion passive
you
for everybody.
revive and you become like a zombie state.
Okay.
I think is what they call it. And you have a decaying health bar. And Scion can die 3 to 4 times over.
Yeah, that's crazy. Okay, and so the next Drake is up in 345. It's going to be a mountain Drake.
Not enough BMing in this game, I can see.
Yeah, everybody's focused up for the win. Voidstar catching out OG Mudkip here, really harsh. Okay.
And they are gonna find that Camille pick.
Oh, going in deep for the delivery man and
Ooh,
taking the
the
cleanse.
cleanse.
Yeah, what a play. The cleanse paying off perfectly there, getting the tower dive in exchange for that. And I'm wondering, yeah, I was going to say, I don't think Aqualad and my Cocksmall can really do much from over in that position
They're
with
gonna
how
try
strong they
to
are.
trade this top tower, but I don't think he's gonna find it.
Yeah, and we see Cassidy on bot tower here. Is he going to... I can't see the health, but potentially he's just going to pick this tower up as well.
He can free hit that pretty much tower as long as he has his
Okay.
jungler there. He can always back away.
Oh,
he
this
can
is not a good
engage.
TP.
Yeah.
Oh, brutal. Oh, and... Okay. So we get the Ruinous Flash there.
The Camille E doesn't land, but Sona still felt the need to flash there. So.
Sorry, yeah, that was Aqualad's flash, actually.
Yeah. Oh, I don't want to BM Aqualad. I used to play with that man. Oh.
So what do we see happening right now? I think maybe Winnable is going to look for this Herald, and the next thing they could do is they get this Herald, regroup mid, maybe drop it, and look for the next drag in a minute 45.
Yeah, very ahead on objectives and a big gold lead.
Huge gold lead.
Yeah. 7k gold lead. They are putting out a lot of damage.
Ornn doing whatever he can to stall this Herald out while his team gets here. We're going to see a big fight. Oh, the Kiana ult only lands one, so I don't think it's going to be enough, and they're definitely going down here. This is going to be an ace. Oh, okay, sorry. Veigar is in mid lane. Oh, but they're going for the ace anyway. Voidstar says, get back here.
They're going to take out the end.
Oh, my God.
Drop the Herald. They get inhib on that.
Yeah, this is looking really rough for Cleveland State here. Voidstar not letting anybody get away from that fight, and now taking the mid, opening the gates.
As soon as they do this, they'll probably reset, get items, heal up, start to go back for drag, grab soul point.
Yeah, they get a lot out of that. Now they're up 10k gold, over 10k gold. Probably going to be picking up this dragon. I think even, you know, I don't even think they need to reset, to be honest.
Trundle's going to reset, but...
probably just to spend gold at this point, right? I mean, they send Ornn back top for Runus. Runus doesn't have TP. Ornn TP looks like it's up or is about to be up. Jinx is up 80 farm on Seraphine, 9-1. A 9-1 Jinx and 5-1 Kassadin. I hate to close the book so early, but that is a terrifying late game for winnable.
Yeah, eventually once that Jinx gets so far ahead, the problem, or it's no longer the ADC's problem. It's more of like with the assassins in the game, or like Veigar. It's like Veigar's job to cage her and try to burst her down, or Kiana to find her in the back line. But
and if they don't, like if you use a Kiana ult and you're not getting the Jinx with it, you know, realistically,
you've already wasted too much time on the front line.
Yeah.
She's already gonna be tearing away at you.
Yeah, with these, like, Jinx can just focus front to back now, and if they can't get a hold of her, there's nothing they're going to be able to do. So every man picking up that red buff, and they took Drake, so now it's going to be a Mountain Soul in 430, but I think right now the play they're looking for is Baron. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oof. Ornn. Oh, and he gets clipped by the laser from Jinx. This ult is not going to be enough. Oh, and he misses the ult. They're going to dive. Oh, and he's going down. And they all get out scot-free. This does not look good. Runus is taking down Adelaide.
Oh, I don't think
it's not enough.
No.
It's not enough. Oh,
but he does find it.
They do trade, but in exchange, Winnable is going to get Baron off of the picks they got topside.
Who was that? It was Kiana and Ornn in the top lane?
Yep.
Yeah. They had no vision there, so at that point you kind of just have to assume that they're there or they're heading to Baron. But even then, they could just stack in a bush and just like Blitz did, just hook them right out of it.
Yeah, because you got to look at what's going on the map, and there's nothing else for Winnable to do other than go for the Baron. So you have to just assume that they're up in that top quadrant. So I don't know. What do we? Are we going to see a 1-3-1 split here probably from Winnable?
They probably are going to try to find those side lane inhibs down, and then just overload them with minions in order to wear them down.
Yeah.
And if they do turtle very well and they can't seem to get in, I mean, they just do that. Eventually, drag comes up and they get soul, and then that just makes them a lot more tankier. And with that, they should just be able to close it out.
Yeah, so we do see the 1-3-1. We got Kassadin top, Camille in the bot lane, and then the rest of the team just carrying these Baron minions down mid, not aggressing too far forward. They don't want to get out. They don't want to be out of position too far and get caught out with the remainder of their team on the side lanes. But I think they're just playing this really calm and collected, and it looks really good for them right now.
And they are going to push him off that top tier 3 tower.
Oh no, Runis is
the
on
stun.
Adelaide again. He has no...
No hourglass this time.
Yeah, whew. I think this is going to be the end.
They are
Oh, and they get the
overloading
pull on
with the
Sona.
minions.
Oh. Nothing is going to be enough here. We have the delivery man just off to the side, just pelting them with rockets.
That's Ornn ult out. That's Seraphine ult out. They just wished for a miracle.
Oh, Fish, our friend's almost going down the tower, but it doesn't matter. He's still alive, and they're going to close the game out here. Delivery man picking up a kill with the ult in base, toying with death right here.
Gotta pad the stats, pad the stats.
Oh, man, and that is going to close out the game. Man, it really was looking tough right from the beginning. When the kills were going out for the delivery man there, right in the beginning, it already looked bad for Cleveland State. But, you know, if I'm not mistaken, this is our first best of 3 of the day, correct? This is our first best. I might be mistaken, but this is our winners final. So this is our... Yeah, so this is our first best of 3 for the day. So CSU still has a chance here against Winnable. Winnable taking game 1. We're going to head over to a quick break while we load up the next pro draft for you guys. So we'll catch you guys here in a few minutes.
I'm on the run, chasing the thrills. I'm having fun. Nobody done it like me. We shake the sound. 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 We shake the sound, need a renovation. We shake the sound. 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 Appreciate your sound needed for innovation. Appreciate your sound needed for innovation. I'm on the run, chasing the thrills. I'm having fun. Nobody done it like me. Appreciate your sound. 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 Appreciate your sound needed for innovation.
All right, guys, we are back, and we're back for Game 2, best of 3, Winnable versus Cleveland State. And Winnable taking a very convincing win on that Game 1. And I'm wondering how that's going to shake up this pro draft here, if we're going to see anybody making changes, draft adjustments for Cleveland State. I think right off the bat, I don't want Cassidy in my game anymore.
Yeah.
That's just...
Putting you on a time limit like that is not not good.
It makes putting a game on a time limit where it's like, okay, if this champ gets to the certain point, especially on certain player, like most of Cleveland State University knows Voidstar as well. He's a great player, and it's just scary to get champs that at a certain extent feel unbeatable just to throw into a game. So we get the Kindred, Urgot, and Trundle bans here. That's I wonder who they're banning out here. Kindred is a weird ban for me. I don't really see that champ that much. Is he in the or is she in the meta right now?
I don't see her that much. I see mostly just like people who pick her as a comfort pick. So I'm wondering if this is one of the comfort picks for their jungler, but.
Could be.
Know.
So
and they do ban out the Cassidy.
Yeah, I think that's the right choice. We get first pick on Winnable being Xin Zhao.
Now that Jinx was doing pretty good, so I'm wondering if they're going to select it here again.
Ten seconds here for Cleveland State University. What are they going to take? Taking the Leona for Aqualad here as first pick. I'm thinking they're looking at, okay, maybe... okay. OG Mudkip says, you know what? Give me the Jinx. Give me the Jinx. Keep it away from Delivery Man. Take it for yourself. I do like that pick here. The Leona Jinx, I think can work okay. Leona, you usually like to see something a little more aggressive, but realistically, I think it's smart to just take the Jinx away after such a convincing laning phase from Delivery Man. And not to kind of shoot down Delivery Man at all. You played that game amazingly, but I do know that Applause is an extremely good support. She is kind of the underrated and what's the word I'm looking for? She's the underappreciated carry of the team. When you watch these matches and you see the Jinx going 9-1, you go, damn, the Jinx really carried that game, but Applause kind of goes under the radar, making plays all over the map for them that game. The Blitzcrank was really good. We'll see what they take now for her. But we see Corky and Caitlyn here. Corky is on a whole nother level this patch, isn't he?
I have been seeing a lot of Corky players. I know our mid laner just picked it up. I'll never touch that champion.
I've heard people talking about how broken it is right now.
So I don't know if he recently started or was doing this before, but I've been seeing Corky's going mixed. So instead of just AD, like basic attack build, I've been seeing him build shield bow into not shield bow, Ludens for his mythic.
Oh, okay.
So,
yeah.
And I have seen those rockets pop people.
Yeah.
So he'll go like Manamura, and then he'll go into Ludens, and it's a dangerous build.
The Morgana. Okay, so this is going to be a Morgana mid probably, and then we have the Hecarim in the jungle. Morgana mid, against Corky, I guess like you could pop the Corky definitely if you catch, with a Q, but I kind of feel like Corky's going to be able to dodge those pretty well with the W. Yeah. And especially with the ult, too. He'll easily be able to W out of Morgana ult. The Braum pick. What is this final pick going to be? The Camille for Runis again. I think that's a fine pick. He played it really well. Braum Caitlyn, though. That's a... Maybe taking it for the Morgana specifically? Was that... No. The Braum was picked first, right?
No. Yes. No. I don't remember. Malphite into the Camille. That'll slow her down, but we'll see how she plays it.
Yeah, I'm looking at both these comps. I think something I like about the Cleveland State comp this time around is it's kind of, it's an easy to execute comp, I think.
Very hard to engage.
Yeah, you could look, they really want to look for the 5v5 team fight with that comp and to be the aggressors themselves. And it's kind of one of those things where it's like, okay, if you hit the Malphite ult and the Hecarim ult, like it's kind of free setup for the rest of your CC. And you're pretty much just playing around the Jinx damage for the most part. I mean, Hecarim could definitely scale into the game and do a lot, but like it seems like a play around the ADC comp.
And if they layer that CC, that's like 7 to 8 seconds of CC.
I know, yeah. That's a lot. What do you think? What are your predictions here based on the comps?
So I would say right now, Leona Aqualad's known for roaming, or at least when I've played against him and with him, he is a very hard Leona roamer.
Yeah.
So that'll cause problems with the Corki, especially when she hits level 6. So as long as they keep it warded, Winnable should be able to drag out the game long enough for Corki to scale.
Okay.
And they're gonna want to poke them out with the Corki and then take objectives that way. But if they overstep just a little bit, Cleveland State can easily engage with a Morg Q, Hecarim, Leona R.
They have so much.
It's so much.
It doesn't. You could miss 3 things and you could still set it up. So we'll have to see how this plays out. We're gonna head over to a quick break while we load into the game with spectator delay. So we'll catch you guys on the Rift.
Appreciate your sound, need to bring innovation. sound needed renovation. Appreciate your sound. 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 Appreciate your sound needed renovation. Appreciate your sound needed renovation.
All right, guys, we're hopping into game 2 of this best of 3 winnable versus CSU, and we're going to see how this shakes out for CSU here. They made some draft adjustments. They have a team with insane engage. The question is, can they pull it off?
Yeah, and we were talking about during the break was they have all this engage but no disengage. So if they do get in, they are going to have to commit and stick with it. And if they find themselves in trouble, they're not coming out.
Yeah, definitely. And with that being said, you know, you have these you have a Camille, you have Jin Zhao, you have Braum, you have Corky. Like, there is a lot of disengage from their team.
Yeah.
So winnable, like, through this draft, they could definitely counter all of this engage and put CSU in that exact position that you were just bringing up. A little bit of poke going down here. I think we don't see anything crazy going on as far as engages go, and I think that has to entirely do with the fact that there's no blitzcrank. So we saw the start of last game, both teams were grouped up as 5 on opposite sides of the map, just kind of looking for each other. And that was definitely because of the blitzcrank. And here we kind of have your standard 5-point, except for the fact that now winnable is in the blue quadrant for CSU, taking their blue buff. So
and they are going to split this map vertically because they saw them on the ward because they weren't able to finish it off. So Headfirm is going to be heading down to his
should be going over to the
blue side buff. So
yeah. We'll see if he actually does here, because the way he's pathing and kiting this kind of looks like he wants to go towards his blue side quadrant.
Yeah.
Which makes me nervous for him. Okay, nice. He definitely, you're right. So he is looking to split this vertically. He's going over to the blue side. Jungle.
A little bit poke going on in top lane. Gotta respect that level too.
Yeah, definitely. So big trade going off there. And we're looking. So I wonder how this is going to play out. I'm going to say it now. We're not going to see the 9-1 Jinx popping off 10 minutes this game. But it depends on how this is played here. I really like I like Caitlyn as a champion. I don't know how she is in the meta right now, but to me, it's one of those champs where, especially against a Jinx, like the laning phase feels a lot easier on Caitlyn. But
yeah, she has one of the highest base ranges in the game, I think. So she can farm safely from a distance and even poke Jinx out without like getting autoed back.
Yeah, I think the only champ that outranges her, if I'm not mistaken, is Tristana, but that's after the, passive is scaled up.
Yeah.
So.
But maybe Delivery Man's just a goat, and maybe he just ends up doing the 10-1 on Caitlyn.
On Caitlyn as well, yeah, we'll see. Applause almost tagging Aqualad with Mudkip with a Q there, and almost again. So, they play pretty aggressive. They've played together for a long time, Applause and Delivery Man. So, to me, this is like one of those scenarios where I think we're going to see one of those land, and it's going to be an immediate engage, at least to look for the trade. Like right here, it's maybe a little too close to tower, but they're definitely going to capitalize on playing aggressive.
And they can do it right now with their jungler right there. I mean, it's free game.
So there's no vision. They don't know that Jin Zhao is there, but is he going to commit to the base or not? It looks like they're going to look for something here. Aqualad looking like he wants to ward, but he's being cautious. Oh, and
the flash comes out.
Okay, yeah, and they get away. I was not expecting that. That was a very aggressive play by Fish Our Friends.
There, and since this map split vertically, Xin Zhao is probably just going to focus on this bot lane.
Yeah.
Just repeatedly.
Making his way back up into this jungle here. He's heading towards this wolves. Him and Hecarim are going to meet here. Oh, Hecarim, where are you going?
Pushing in the Morgana, so Morga's not going to be able to come help this Xin Zhao.
Okay, so now they see each other here. Corki already on his way. I think Mike Coxsmall's got to get out of here really quick, otherwise, yeah. So he's going to ghost.
Xin Zhao's an early game menace. There's not a lot of stages in the game where Hecarim can actually 1v1 that Xin Zhao unless he gets ahead. He would have to definitely wait till level 6 if he wanted to try anything.
Wow, so that's a lot of Corki damage there. 3-6, low on mana, with only a what's the name of that? Not a dagger. With all he has is a
refillable pot.
Refillable pot and a sword.
Longsword, yeah.
Longsword, and I mean, already almost able to take out this Morgana in a quick trade. Looking for the support roam here, but I'm not sure if she gets spotted out on that ward or not.
I do think after that little skirmish that Hecarim is now allowed in his own jungle or blue side. So.
Yeah. I'm surprised. So he's looking to take Dragon here. They see them basing bot. And, I mean, everybody's in base. It looks like he's probably going to get it.
Yeah, they did have push on mid and bot waves, but just they ended up backing with it, and I think Red noticed that, and they're just going to take the drag.
Yeah, good play, capitalizing on a good opportunity there. So they're still down about a little over 1K gold, but picking up an Infernal Drake and this Crab, I think, is definitely a step in the right direction. Not sure what he's entirely doing in there. He's not getting. Not
Make
getting
his
any vision
presence
down.
known.
Yeah. Maybe he's kind of, looks like maybe he's kind of hanging out or in this area here, trying to keep control of the river and maybe go back to a normal clear. He's kind of waited. His top side's been up. Now he's getting his blue. He can get his wolves, and now he can make his way top. And there's no longer, this pressure on the CSU bot lane because of vertical jungling. I mean, that's all I really see why he's kind of hanging out there. But Xin Zhao is bot again now, and he looks like he's going through lane potentially.
And Winnable is doing very good at farming, and ahead in all lanes except for the jungle. But, I mean...
But, yeah, and even in the jungle, not by much.
Yeah. They did lose away that first drag, which surprises me because they had push on all waves. I don't think they had to give up the drag. I mean, it doesn't really matter. It's first Drake, so...
Yeah. I think maybe they were under the assumption that the Drake would be left alone with the position, like the states of the lane. And it looks like they're looking for a dive in the bot lane here.
Ooh.
Gets hit by Chomper, but we have Applause tanking the tower.
But OG does not have flash.
Oh, the delivery man is just doing whatever he wants, and he picks up a double. Oh, wait a second. Xin Zhao got one of those. Okay, so 1 kill going over to Xin Zhao and 1 over to delivery man. And they're going to get... Okay, they're not going to get much here. I was thinking they were going to get a lot of plates, but Adelaide here to save the day, clear this wave.
That worried me at first because I thought they were going to get a 2 for 2 there.
Yeah.
But the aggro ended up going over to Caitlyn.
Yeah, if it had gone to Braum,
yeah,
it could have been a whole nother story.
That was absolutely worth because they just lost a full wave into that turret.
So we have Drake coming up in 2 minutes. I'm not sure why, but the client is not displaying what Drake is coming up. So, okay, it's going to be a Chemtech Drake. Maybe because it might actually be because the new Drakes in this patch don't have the icons in the display for spectator. Usually it's displayed right above where we have the patch label. But it's going to be a Chemtech Drake in 1:40. And I'm thinking that Winnable is probably saying to themselves, like, okay, like, let's just get this Drake. We have had a lot of control this game, and it's kind of silly that we gave up the first one.
Yeah, it's not needed to get the first Drake, but, like, why give it away if you don't have to?
Yeah, especially with how much control they had on the bot side of the map. You would think that it was something that could have easily taken.
Yeah, they were so dominant in both lanes, like... Yeah, you can back, and honestly, you might not have expected it, so... Zen is waiting for something here, but Hecarim is here for the counter gank. And now we're going to look onto him. That's a good counter gank. Picking up 2 kills here, maybe?
Oh, man, they might even get 3 here. Are they going to be able to take down Applause? I think they are.
Why?
Yes.
That's going to be a lot of wave, or a big wave into the tower. They're going to get a lot of plates off that.
Surprisingly, due to the farm, Cleveland State is still down 1K gold, but they're making the plays needed to turn the game into their favor, so as long as they can keep it up. Aqualad, what happened there, buddy?
I mean, it's an execute. I mean, fast back, sort of.
Yeah, okay, calculated, fast back there by Aqualad, able to pick up some items off of that, and now maybe they can make their way towards Drake. I don't know if they're going to have the opportunity to get it here. Hecarim is about half HP. They're going to go for it anyway. Fish Our Friends and Applause are here in time, though, so I think they're going to have to back off this Drake.
I do not. I don't think they should be going for it.
Yeah.
Hecarim is low. Yeah, and they noticed that too, so they are going to back off of that. But I think Xin Zhao just picked it back up. Hecarim is showing no interest. I think they're just giving the drag.
Delivery man here as well now
Four of
too.
them
Oh,
here,
Corky,
packages in.
Madman. And is he gonna pick up the kill here?
Ooh.
Oh, close. Got to get the flash out of Morgana.
And Malphite on his island.
Doing
He's-
everything he can, just not give Runus any kills here.
He's trying
Doing his best. Yeah, keep up in farm and don't die. I feel like that's half. Oh, sorry, buddy.
What
I
were you
jinxed you.
saying?
I jinxed you, buddy. I feel like with top lane, that's half of the games you play are. So just don't die and let the team do their
Little
thing
bit
and
of a
help them
caster
later.
curse there. He was doing very good at keeping Camille from getting plates, but
Oh, Aqualad getting caught out here. Oh, does he get it? Oh, and he gets away. The heal. I wonder. Okay, it was so close that I think the heal put him just out of range of the Corky
Yeah.
ult there, but I'm not entirely sure. It might have just been not enough damage, but after what we were saying and the state of Corky right now, I thought that was going to blow him up. No items. Does he have? Okay, he's already has a mana immune.
Yeah, he has a Mirror, or not a Mirror. I don't remember what the first.
Me
stage
neither.
is.
He's got the first step of that dang item, guys.
I'm an AP mage player, bro. I don't understand any AD items. I play Action if I need anything, or Nasus mid. So.
Yeah.
But it doesn't look like he's going into Luden's second right after that, so I'm wondering.
Yeah, I'm wondering what he's
picking
going to
up.
look for here.
He could be going for Essence Reaver.
Yeah. You out here? See, our main man Larry over here heading out for the day. Let's see if CSU is going to be heading out for the day too.
Oh,
Just-
ouch.
Oh, burn. Okay. Hold up. I take it back because Cleveland State is closing that gold gap as we speak. Maybe they could pick up the next Drake. Is going to be a Mountain Drake.
Yeah, the game is still very even, but this top lane is getting beat up.
Yeah, he's about, what, 50 farm down on this Camille here, a level down. Like you said, though, he has been on a complete island, so. But, I mean, why else do you take Malphite in a game like this? Is like, just get him on some items
I
and
think
ult
they are
some
gonna
people
look for
like
a
him.
dive here.
He is low enough.
Yep, he steps up. He ults, but I don't think it'll matter.
Oh.
Ooh, Flash comes out, and does he trade? He trades.
A good trade there for Malphite. I'm not sure if the flash was, he definitely was not getting out. But was the flash necessary to stall it out long enough that Xin Zhao was forced to take a second tower shot? I'm not, if he didn't flash, would he have died sooner and then they both gotten out?
I don't know.
I don't even know if it's worth that trade either, to trade
Yeah.
flash for that.
Because Xin Zhao will probably only just keep going back up there now.
Yeah.
And Corky, that hack and roll was far. Dang.
Oof.
Caitlyn finding the R on the Leona.
Yeah, that's good for them. Caitlin's up 30 farm here. I'm just kind of like looking at the items here. So, Jinx going for the Kraken Slayer. Is that what Delivery Man built last game?
Delivery Man built Gale Force last
That's what I
game,
thought.
Which I honestly think that extra bit of mobility on Jinx is really useful, so I don't know. I'm not an ADC player, so but I definitely feel like I see more Gale Forces nowadays.
Yeah,
Like,
especially on something like Jinx where you have such low mobility.
Yeah.
You kind of need it. And I'm looking at this team as well. Corky, Xin Zhao, Camille. Like you kind of want that mobility. If you could dodge a Camille or you could dodge, like a Xin Zhao stab
Q,
with it.
Corky package.
Yeah, those are.
Don't get knocked up by that.
Yeah, that's pretty impactful to be able to dodge those.
Kind of just trading farm right now. 30 seconds till drag. They're going to be heading in here. Red side is going to be picking up the vision advantage.
Yeah, we can kind of look at sums here. If there's going to be something breaking out here, Hecarim has no ghost, and then we flashed and flashes down for Camille and Voidstar. So if they look for a fight here, I think the sum advantage goes over to CSU. But does it matter? Malphite getting caught out.
Ooh.
Not enough damage,
That's
though.
a big combo. Oh.
Oh, here comes the Jinx. Rockets are spraying.
Big skirmish happening.
So
They did combo those ults, right?
they did, and the fight looked good for them for a second, but then I saw the Jinx flash into their team for the melee ranged rockets, and I think it kind of fell apart
Yeah.
right there. I'm not sure. You know, there's so much going on.
All ults were used. I
Yeah.
just didn't see the damage come out.
Yeah, there was so much going on there at one time that it's kind of hard to say, because really that Jinx flash in could have been to avoid something else that I had not seen, but it seemed like, hey, Mudkip just flashed in melee range rockets on their team and died immediately. But, you know, let's say he was flashing to get out of a Corki package burn or flashing away from something, you know, Camille or what, I don't know. But
Yeah, or he just fat fingered it.
yeah. I was trying to give him the benefit of the doubt, you know?
No, I will too. I don't know what he flashed away from. I was focused on the Malphite ult combo that did no damage.
Yeah. So this will be a good pickup for CSU if they can snag this
They
and
do
get
trade
away with
the
it.
dragon for it.
Yeah.
Ooh, Corki. picked up
Wow.
The Mord kill.
So Corki going. Okay, that was the. What item slowed that?
That is Ravenous Hydra. So, yeah, I do see my mid laner pick that up second. You can either go that item second or you go Luden's third, but I do think Corki will end up building Luden's next.
Okay, so what is the difference with Ravenous Hydra now? I thought I saw what looked like to me the Spooky Ghosts item. What was that item
Spooky
called?
Ghost
Twin
stuff,
Shadows?
Twin Shadows?
Yeah, what? So what came out and put the two slowing strips down?
So-
That was from the Ravenous Hydra proc?
What are runes? So, Ravenous Hydra is just doing AoE damage around it, like what
Okay.
you see with Camille here.
Yeah, yeah.
But the two little lines, that's Glacial Augment, which is
Okay,
Augment
so the.
Sword.
Okay.
Ooh. The heck R goes far.
Okay, even though it goes far, they are going to pick up Voidstar here now. Okay, I was just going to say, as long as they take it and go, it works out.
They still do, yeah, they still find them. Lucky bastards.
Oh, what a wait a. Oh, and it lands though, so they're going to be able to pick up Jinx here. Nice. I thought that flash was going to land him right in the chompers.
Yeah, I'm starting to think that Winnable might just be looking at team fight here because they are finding picks left and right.
Yeah.
Cleveland State is. Forky picking up the last chapter, so he will be going into Ludens after that.
Okay, yeah, I see there. So looking at the farm again here, again, it's not too far off for mid and jungle, but we're starting to see those gaps get bigger and bigger for top and bot.
And that's what they're probably planning on. They're probably planning on those two characters to carry the game for them.
Yeah.
Because Camille, when she gets fed, is a menace. When Caitlyn is fed, it's a menace, especially if you have a good front line.
Yeah, so but my question is here is with all this engage, you know, eventually Leona, Hecarim, Malphite, they're going to be really hard to kill, and sometimes for Caitlyn that can be a big problem.
Yeah.
But we did see her going for the pen item second, so.
And yeah, and again with all this engage, if they simply just have to overstep one time for them to see it, because it only takes like half a second for a Malphite ult to fucking go in. So.
Yeah.
So they just have to look for one mistake and capitalize on it.
Okay, so
And this might be it. Both TPs coming in.
Caitlyn doing a lot of damage right here.
From
Oh,
both.
but there's the Malphite ult. Oh, but Corki just comes in and
Corki's
explodes everybody.
Package is broke.
Oh my god, the triple kill for Voidstar right here, coming in clutch. And Delivery Man is alive. I thought that Malphite ult was going to take him out.
Hopefully my boy Savara is watching. Corki's a boring champ, by the way.
Wow. Okay, so they're definitely going to get this mid tower here, taking some jungle camps along the way and denying a little bit of farm. I think maybe that's all they can get here. They can reset, take that win, and now they're coming up to 10K gold lead almost.
Yeah, I do think they should have went with a more aggressive mid because Corki, he just wants to farm for 20 minutes, and then once he gets out of lane, and he's been doing that, he's a menace.
Oh, and Runis with the mastery spam on his way out. Oh, and he's taking the camp too. The balls on this man.
I do not think that. I don't think CSU is going to want to fight, or CSV is going to want to fight here. They've already lost 2 team fights in a row. I mean,
Yeah, I think they're getting a little desperate though. We see Hecarim looking like he wants to get something here, and Runis and a huge ult from Runis onto Mudkip. They take him down easy, and I think Corki's going to capitalize again right here. There's so much damage. Oh my god. And they're easily going to be able to take this dragon, but the question is do you not just run to Baron right now?
they will.
Oh, okay,
It'd be a good
Delivery Man's
idea.
down.
And they do ace. I do think that either Corki is going to look for inhib here, or
I think they
Jungler's going
do.
to solo the dragon. They're going to head for Baron.
Just taking these waves up, so they get 2 towers out of that. Probably going to get this mid tower. Are they going to look for a bot tower as well? I don't think they. Okay, so Jinx is up. Runis is staying. Maybe they get. Maybe right now what they could do is they capitalize. They get this Drake. It's going to be another mountain. That's 2 mountain souls in a row for this best of 3. And they're just grabbing everything they can on the way out, and then maybe they reset. They've got vision down in topside jungle now. Corki plays a couple wards, and they can look for a Baron play. And honestly, at this point, if CSU wants to fight them over the Baron, you know, I still don't. I think that's what Winnable wants them to do, is to try to engage over this Baron, and they'll capitalize on winning a fight.
They've been winning every fight so far. They probably don't want to 50-50 it, so they probably will, if they do go for the Baron, will turn if CSV shows up.
Yeah. So Corki is 3 items and completed boots. So he's working on a 4th item here. He is so strong. It's 10-2, 212 farm. That is a force to be reckoned with. Oh, Runis looking to pick up Adelaide here. Oh no.
He's going to get the ult off.
It's
He
not
may get
enough.
out
He's
of
going to be
this.
able to E onto him again.
Oh, yeah. That cooldown. Yep.
Oh,
That's balanced.
oh, but the stun. Oh, but he's so damn fast. This is a Baron play now. They see the 3 here mid. Oh, and he goes back.
Yeah, don't know
Oh.
what he was really wanting to do there, but
Oh, and now they've got 3 on Runis here. This is a free Baron.
3 down in the bot lane. Hecarim's here to maybe steal, but Brahm's right there to push him off. I say he just goes for it. I mean,
At this point,
there's not much to
there's-
lose here.
yeah.
Oh!
Oh, Delivery Man blocking the
I didn't
rocket.
see Caitlyn there.
So looking at a 13K gold lead for Winnable, and Baron, 3 Drakes. Next Drake, the Soul is up in 250. This game is looking really, really tough for Cleveland State University.
Hops right over the wall and just,
Oh man.
yeah, it's not gonna matter.
Okay,
That
Void.
Corki,
Yeah,
that
Void
Corki-
Star is so huge right now.
Ooh.
Oh, man. I think they're closing out the game right here.
Corky's
There is
mad
another
fed
ace.
right
This
now.
Corky is unstoppable. I keep bringing up this Corky, but at the same time, Camille 6-0-10, and
Yeah,
she's been getting picks all over the map, giving them advantages everywhere she looks. So Winnable going to take the winners finals, 2-0 in this best of 3 series, and I think we're going to be moving on to showing our losers finals on stream. I'm not 100% sure, but we will get back to you guys shortly with that. Do you have anything to say about this game?
Just that I keep BMing these people and forgetting that I have to go look at them in the face later. So.
All right, guys. We're going to head over to a quick break while we get into our final matches here for the day. So stay tuned, and we'll be back shortly.
Appreciate your sound. 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 Appreciate your sound, needed renovation. Appreciate your sound, needed renovation. Chasing the thrills. I'm having fun. Nobody done it like me. Appreciate your sound. Appreciate your sound. Appreciate your sound. Appreciate your sound. Appreciate your sound, needed renovation. Appreciate the sound. 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 Appreciate the sound needed for innovation. Appreciate the sound needed for innovation. I'm on the run, chasing the thrills. I'm having fun. Nobody done it like me. Appreciate the sound. 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 Appreciate the sound needed for innovation. Appreciate the sound. 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 Appreciate your sound, need to bring innovation. Appreciate your sound, need to bring innovation. Chasing the thrills, I'm having fun. Nobody done it like me. Appreciate your sound. Appreciate your sound. Appreciate your sound. Appreciate your sound. Appreciate your sound, need to bring innovation. Appreciate your sound. 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 Appreciate your sound, need to bring innovation. Appreciate your sound, need to bring innovation. Appreciate the sound needed for innovation. Appreciate the sound. 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 Appreciate the sound needed for innovation. Appreciate the sound needed for innovation. Chasing the thrills. I'm having fun. Nobody done it like me. Appreciate the sound. Appreciate the sound. Appreciate the sound. Appreciate the sound. Appreciate the sound needed for innovation.
All right.
How's it going, Tristan?
How's it going, Zach? All right, we're watching Cleveland State Vikings versus. I'm not trying to say his team name. We did play. We have not played Cleveland State Vikings yet, so we're not really sure how good they are. But we're getting a draft here, so hot picks this game or in this series have been Corky, Victor. There's been like a little bit of like a lot of enchanters. I feel like a lot bot lane. I do know Cleveland State plays a bunch of like tanks and roams a lot, so I'll be interested to see what they're banning here. Wait on them. I know in our games we had. I didn't really play any tank. I played Thrash one game, but it seems like roaming meta's a lot going on in this game.
Yeah.
A lot of people are playing topside a lot. I know most of these teams have. So we got a Rengar ban. That's very good. Their top laner does play a lot of Rengar. We got Xin Zhao. Very good ban. J4. All right. Wrecked by Kakarot does play a lot of J4. Morgana.
Remember that one time we walked up to the tower and then you ganked us when we both died?
Yeah, that was really fun.
Really funny. That was
really
one
funny.
time that was really fun.
Yeah, we got Morgana. I think their Cleveland State Vikings mid laner does play Morgana. It's probably flexible. I'd assume their support can also play it. So Jax. We did lose to the Jax.
Yep.
The Jax is what put us 10 feet under. So we got the Corky. What did I say? The Corky's a very, very popular pick in this tournament. So not surprised.
I know my boy Savara's crying in his boots right now.
Yeah,
he didn't get to play Corky today.
We got the Urgot. Their top laner is an Urgot player. A little scary. Not fun. Really niche pick,
Yeah.
I'm surprised to see a Corky or a Urgot player. We got Syndra. Very
Red 1.
Very interesting pick, I mean, it's not super meta right now, but it's one of those that if your mid laner can play it, you can play it super safe. It's good with Trundle. Very good setup.
You know what Faker once said about Syndra?
What?
If you good, Syndra good. That's what he said.
Interesting. Faker's always right. What can I say?
Yeah.
All right, we got Trundle, Syndra. Very good one, too. I think they're very safe. Kindred. We got a Kindred coming out.
Kindred
Ooh, this will be interesting. I mean, I don't know. I really don't know the Kindred Trundle matchup. So I'm curious to see how that'll go. I think Trundle. I think Trundle might lose that one. I don't know.
Yeah. We might have to bring our.
We got an Ornn.
In here.
Yeah, we got an Ornn. It seems like they're playing mid jungle. I wouldn't be surprised if they draft a tank bot and a pretty safe AD carry as well. Who knows?
Jinx is still up here.
Jinx is still up. Jinx is an option. They got Nautilus already. That's really good. Aqualad is a Nautilus player. Loves to roam. Okay, we're going into round 2 of bans. Leona. That's a pretty good matchup against Nautilus, so I'm not surprised. I'm curious if the Jinx ban will come out. Yep, there it is. Jinx ban already.
What ADCs are left?
We have Jhin. Oh, Misfortune. They must have a Misfortune player. I wouldn't be surprised if Jhin ban comes out. Misfortunately, oh, Caitlyn. That's a good ban as well. Caitlyn's super safe right now. I don't think they didn't want that with the Nautilus. They have a lot of setup for it, so very good ban for that. We got Ezreal. Ezreal's the hover right now. They lock that in.
This one's slightly fast.
Yeah, that one's a little. All right, we got the Ezreal locked in. It's pretty good with Nautilus. Seems like they're playing pretty safe. Let's see what Cleveland State will answer with. Vigar. We got a Vigar pick. Okay. Very interesting. It's probably Vigar 80 carry.
I know a couple of guys would be really happy about that.
Yeah, it's a very, very interesting in lane. Played it before. If you're good at Vigar, you're good at Vigar. So it's pretty safe. They can't really. You shouldn't be dying super free to Nautilus. So
I'm excited to see the potential late game AP with Ornn item.
Yeah, honestly, Cleveland State looking very, very late game right now. Yeah, they're playing really safe. If Cleveland State gets to late game, there's no way they don't win this game. They have a super safe bot lane. Obviously, Ornn top lane scales really hard. Kindred's really good the longer the game goes on as well, and Corky is just the god that you hit 30 minutes.
What do you think about Veigar trap with Corky package?
That sounds very, very broken. They sound very good. Okay. Based off draft right now, it's really looking like Cleveland State just needs to play this game late. Work on the Corki. If Corki can get 2-3 items, they kind of just win this game. Play off Orn items. The longer game goes on for Cleveland State, they win this game. Team, I don't know what the other team's name is, but red side, they've got a lot of catch. If they're able to pick Cleveland State a lot, they can get a lot in this game. With Trundle and Nautilus, they can easily grab people. I'm very curious to see the Syndra Trundle 2v2 with mid lane. They can play that very well together. Kale obviously scales late, so their kind of fallback is Kale if the game does go bad. So it'll be interesting to see if Cleveland State can survive the Kale and then win the game because they do scale harder. So honestly, it could be in either hand. It really depends on how they play a matchup. But yeah, we're going to go to break for now, and then we'll come back for actual game. Are we not going to break? There it is.
Appreciate your sound, need to bring innovation. Appreciate your sound, need to bring innovation. Chasing the thrills. I'm having fun. Nobody done it like me. Appreciate your sound. Appreciate your sound. Appreciate your sound. Appreciate your sound. Appreciate your sound, need to bring innovation. Appreciate your sound. 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 Appreciate the sound needed for innovation. Appreciate the sound needed for innovation.
All right, we're back, guys. I got to shout out not Spitfire for this one, but Lone Force. All right, that's all I got to do. Got to do it for the fans. But yeah, we're gonna go back to the game now. Wait, I love the delay. I got to see that twice, guys.
Yeah. We got the instant replay over here.
On that. I'm excited to see the set. Honestly, like this looks like a really good game. Here's how they're going to set up. I think, honestly, Red Team could realistically look for a level 1 if they want. They have Nautilus. They're pinging for it, so I think Red Team might go in look for an invade here.
I mean, hypothetically, right? If you were a Nautilus in this team comp, who wouldn't go for the invade here?
I think I'd be spam pinging my team, calling them toxic if they couldn't go, you know?
Yeah, I'd probably AFK if they didn't
seriously.
actually.
But yeah, no, they have Trundle, they have Nautilus. There's no reason they should be taking this. If anything, they get information out of it. It looks like Karma's sitting there.
Looks like they're going to sneak up on the Karma here.
Yeah, they have a Karma sitting there, so see how this goes.
Can they do it right?
They've got the setup right.
Nautilus
They got their
first.
Nautilus. They got their Trundle.
She's kind of reading it here.
She is reading it.
Oh,
doesn't flash. Almost gets hit by it. Okay.
Here we got an Ezreal Q out.
Here. Yeah, that's a
Twin
really bad
plating
ward.
cracked. Karma ult out.
All right, they got a bad ward on blue side. That means Karma's down a ward, which is really good for lane. Red does get a blue or ward on their red. They're gonna have a lot of information for this. So.
I think. But they did trade. Blue did trade a ward on their red.
They did trade a ward all the way on their red. So blue does get wards, which is good for them. Let's see, where are we starting? We got Trundle starting topside, so they do know. So blue will know that Trundle's up there. Kindred is also starting red, so they're going to be opposite jungle pathing, should be good.
How could I forget Tristan? Who would you rather have win here? Who do you want to see win?
I kind of want to see Team Red win because, they beat us. I feel like it's only right for them to win, make it all the way.
Yeah.
There's a chance we could be scrimming a team after this, so yeah. I personally want to scrim Cleveland State as we didn't play them yet. So
I have the different team, the other team, Team Blue here, CSU, for an entirely different reason. I want to see this Veigar.
Oh my God, we got a Syndra solo kill. Wait, we got a Syndra solo kill. Burnt Flash, Ignite, and got a solo kill here already. We're only 2 minutes into the game here.
Like I was saying, I want to see Veigar win here so my coach can let me play it.
Yeah, that's a valid reason. I can support that. Except that I don't want to, support it in game because
that's not that fun. Yeah.
But we do have a solo kill already on red side.
We got some really exciting farming actually going on.
We burned. Corki has neither.
He's gone for the revenge. Maybe
another solo kill. Oh, cow.
Going back to the farming down here.
Yeah. Wow.
Don't you love early game?
Oh yeah, early game bot lane is so fun.
Who has better to talk about it than us? You know?
Exactly. Us bot laners out here. All right, we have Syndra having to take it back early. Looks like she's getting a is it Amp Tome? That's the mage item.
Yeah.
That'll be up 1 item. We have a lead in the mid lane, which would be good. It's like looks like junglers are just full clearing right now. Oh, we got a bot lane flash out from Karma. Very good hook from Nautilus. Obviously, the Veigar cage can kind of keep that from happening anymore, so Nautilus could not keep up with it.
Yeah, once this Karma Veigar hits 3, they really
kind of locks
gatekeep
their
a lot of
own,
options for defensive.
Looks like we
play.
have a Kindred coming
We
in.
might see Kindred gank, but
Oh, we got the Sun. See,
Trundle's going to be here for a counter gank
this
too.
is exactly what Vigar wants.
Trundle's on his way.
Perfect setup for this. They burn the heal
Heal
early.
coming out.
Very good Trundle pillar. Nautilus flashes out. Does not
Kindred
live.
gets killed. They trade 1-for-1.
Good 1-for-1 here.
Support.
Vigar cage again. The Trundle flashes after him.
Probably going to be Vagar.
Very
dead
good kill here.
And 2-for-1.
All right, red team comes out on top with this.
Wait. Karma did not path that well.
Wow. Ezreal flashed after.
3-for-1. Wow.
Very wow.
Very wow.
Very wow. All right, red team is up 4-1 now. That was a very good fight for them. It started off really bad. That Vigar cage maybe it was a little bit early for them for red team, but red does come out with a triple kill. Blue got 1 kill out of that. We have Trundle going up top. Looks like they're looking for this mark on Kindred. Possibly trying to deny that.
The whole reason they lost that fight on Vagar is you can't fight that early on Vagar.
No,
like
you gotta wait.
I have a very knowledgeable friend named Jack that would not let you do that
No,
on
he would
Vagar.
not.
Like,
Yeah, they kind of played that a little sloppily, you know? They burned the cage before the Kindred's even there, so they couldn't really get much off that. Our first objective coming up will be Dragon. Let's see. Red team's pretty set up for this, so Red might try to take this early. Herald will be coming up.
bots just got their
after
back. Ezreal just got his back off, too. He's going to be...
got a Sheen and a Tier.
Blue is playing slightly aggressively mid, so I don't think they're going to be ready compared to Red.
Yeah. It looks like Red Team's setting up for this. Looks like Nautilus could be picked out here. He's in a really bad spot right now. He doesn't have Flash.
And that's Vagar W and Q missed. That he might just be able
to
to walk away
he's able to walk out of this.
Yeah.
That could be bad for their tempo for getting Dragon, though, as now Nautilus is a little chipped out, and they have to catch their wave, but looks like no team is very interested in doing this Dragon. Trundle's sitting a lot of gold. He just gets his back off.
We're going to see the mid laner auto fight here as they have no mana each, so...
Easiest role in the game, what can I say? You know, CS differences, we have Syndra down almost 5 currently, but up a solo kill. Ezreal is a little bit ahead.
Almost 5, can you count?
It's almost 5.
Their whole numbers.
Okay. we got Ezreal up 8 CS right now. The jungle matchups almost even. Is exactly even, except that Trundle obviously has 2 kills, so Trundle is a little bit stronger right now. Looks like
Trundle might be looking like he's going for this dragon.
Yeah, looks like Red's going for this dragon right now. They have a setup for this.
Armor are down.
They don't have the Ezreal there right now. He's got a clear wave. Vigar is in base, so this should be 100% free.
Yeah, this should be free.
Curious if Blue will go for a trade away here, as
looks like Kindred's
in the
invading
top side.
Yeah.
Looks like they're going for a trade. Could possibly look for a dive onto the Kale top side, as Kale's really far pushed up, and it's Kale, so pretty mobile. Might be looking at match onto this Syndra. Syndra got a little too antsy. Decided to walk up. And the team is there to support her.
Corki ult misses. Another Corki ult misses.
Another Corki ult. Corki dies here.
Syndra lives.
Syndra lives. Oh, Syndra gets ignited by the Karma. Does not live here. Not positive for Red. It was going bad for them as the Syndra did step up too far, but now looks like they can come out positive on this. The Karma will make it out for free.
Karma players, am I right?
Yeah. Looks like they want to fight for this Herald now. We could have a possible fight topside. It doesn't look like that any support's going there, so if anything, it'll be a 3v3 or a 2v2. It's like Orange getting down there early. We could possibly have this Trundle getting picked here. Doesn't look like Red's set up for this already. Syndra will be there. Orange ulti's coming out. Doesn't need it. Hits the Syndra.
Can we pick the Syndra here?
As well?
Corki ult. Ooh. I wouldn't want... Ooh.
It's pretty bad for Red's tempo right now, as they wanted to get this Herald, and now they have to drop that. Looks like Blue is not even trying to get it, just Kindred's invading topside.
The bot lane CS gap's getting bigger here, too, with Ezreal versus Vagar.
Kira looks like she's going to return gank mid. We have the Noodle fight top lane.
Play of the week comes out. Q and R.
Wow, Syndra hits
Jack
one
is
skill shot
great.
and obliterates the Corki.
I mean, I don't play mid, so I have nothing to say about that. There's no comment really,
And
but nothing but shame
Yeah,
for
fun
mid
and
players out there.
gameplay from the Syndra. And that's why Fager says, if you're good, Syndra's good.
If you good, Syndra good, yeah.
Exactly.
He said that
Even
about
Ezreal
Veigar, too,
coming
actually.
all the way across the map. Is he going to snipe the Soren?
I don't think so.
Not even close.
Veigar, no mana here, has to
Veigar
flash
has to
away.
flash that. It is Veigar flash. Veigar flash will be down for Dragon.
Teleport coming out. Can we
Teleport coming out.
get the Kale dead here? Kale
Mike
coming down.
Oxmall is going for this
Kale can
Spilico on
outdamage it
Kale.
right here.
Has to burn the Kindred ulti. Kindred's using that fact. Still might die here.
Nice.
Ah,
Nice.
Mike Oxmall really outplayed him.
Yeah?
We got a Kindred flash coming out to dodge the Trundle. Might
Daddy
trade the Trundle
Strange
as well
might
for
be
free.
in trouble here. Walks away.
Walks away for free. Had to burn flash. We've got the bot lane island going back to it.
Ooh. I don't know how the Dorney didn't hit.
I don't understand.
I think that might be right spaghetti code.
We have Nautilus on roam mid. Looks like he might be looking out for this Corki. Corki does not have flash. Scatter of the weak hits. Again, Syndra hits one ability and is able to obliterate their HP bar. It's crazy. Nautilus does have a free hook. Flashes onto the Corki.
This is the
That's a
biggest
kill. Gets
Nautilus
an
I think
ulti.
I've ever seen.
Big play from Nautilus here on that roam. That was
You could
really,
say
really
that
big for them.
This is not your normal player. You know what I mean?
That was not a good play for
Yeah.
blue team here.
I'm not going to make this joke anymore.
All right, so we have red team. They get the
Veigar is
dragon, and
currently
they have
running at the
Red
Ezreal right now. His E is still up. He just walks out.
Veigar misses the entirely.
I wouldn't say it was a miss. Ezreal kind of dodged that there. That's
Yeah.
Ezreal dodged. That wasn't a miss. Yeah.
Totally gets a free flash.
Get it right.
It's understandable. Ezreal ulti coming out. Clearing wave. We got bot lane on red backing currently. Kale's just permanently pushing this Ornn under.
Who knew that this is what this game was going to be?
Very fun. Their next objective has to be this dragon. It's up in a minute. Let's see.
Ornn mistimes the E here.
Looks like red's already set up for this. We have Kindred Mark on the blue buff. I'm going to assume that Trundle's going to take that, and Kindred's not going to be able to get that. We have Karma on a back timer here. I think they're wanting to kill this Veigar. Cage does not hit the Trundle somehow.
That was a zoning cage, I guess.
That was zoning cage. Kindred's walking in here. Might find the Syndra.
She might have half her health gone.
One ability will explode her.
I think this is the part of the game where that level 9 on Kale is when she's actually going to start hitting this Ornn hard.
Yeah.
And he built an item, and now she does no damage to him.
exactly.
Kind of weird.
No, it's the Kale level 11 and then the Kill 16 that
Yeah.
we got to be scared of. Oh, we got a hook on the
Another
Veigar.
good Nautilus.
The Cage does actually connect to him.
Oh my god, there
And
he goes.
The Veigar hit one ability and blew him up.
I love mages, don't you?
Mages are so cool. So we got Ornn and Kale fighting here. Kale flashes onto the Ornn with her ulti. Blue
You
gets this.
don't see that every day.
Yeah, you don't see that every day. Blue does get this dragon for free now.
I saw that happen 20 minutes ago
Yeah,
to us.
did.
Yeah,
But it was a Jax.
same difference.
Dragon's Riven. We do have a 2K gold lead on red side, though, with a Chemtech Dragon. Is this Ocean Soul?
He missed the kill ability. What can I
technical.
say?
Oh.
Oh.
She misses her scatter, but still is able to do half the HP with an ulti. Crazy.
I really think that if she hit that scatter, he's just gone.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, Champion at this point in the game has, not even a full item and can blow someone up?
Yeah.
I think it's totally fair. We have Hextech Dragon. Arguably one of the worst dragons in the game currently. The actual map, though, itself with the Hextech gates is arguably one of the better ones.
It's kind of cool.
As you can teleport around the map for free, but the actual soul itself is pretty doo-doo.
Half
shits
Corky's
and
health
EQ
is
and-
gone. Yeah,
yeah,
kind of
it's going
crazy.
up. Corky players are crying right now. What can I say? Looks like we're gonna have a fight in the red side top jungle.
Can they assassinate this Kale in time?
Kale's no ulti.
That is a yes.
Die for free. Oh. Missed the
He's
combo.
dead, I guess. Yeah,
I bet you Syndra hit 1 Q and Corky was dead.
I think that's what happened, Tristan.
I think so too. All right,
I think so again.
Red gets 2 free kills tops. Red gets 2 free kills top side. Syndra does trade out on the mid side. Bot lane is on red looks like they're pushing in, probably getting plates for trade away right now. Blue's getting a lot up here. They're slowly closing in that that gold lead right now. Is now only around 1K away. Vigar cages the air, gets no one.
He has to back up or he just gets walked at here.
Yeah, well.
And it looks like he might get walked at anyway.
Looks like they got at least 2 plates.
They're running
right
out
now.
of minions
Possibly.
here,
Plates have dropped now. Half the tower's gone for that. I think that's a decent trade with the Syndra also getting a kill mid lane.
And he totally deserved that, I think.
Totally.
He was asking for that one. Yeah,
he's released forward, but there is a Corki and Karma there. This could be bad for them.
I think
Nosburn's locked it.
He wins these.
Ezreal's a very fun and cool champion, and he's able to trade that.
Yeah.
Kindred flashes onto the Ezreal for that.
I don't know why
escape under tower.
Auto him.
I don't know. Looks like red is dropping Herald mid, trading this away. They got a good play bot lane, overstayed a little bit, died again, but they're trading mid, so they're having not meet up with them. They got 2 towers out of this play. That's very, very big for red. They got Herald to take 2 towers when all that blue got was single.
Do you see this right here?
Looks like the same thing that
I'm
happened.
seeing a replay right here.
Yeah, this is an instant replay from 5 minutes ago.
Oh!
Looks like Orbital trade though.
Oh my god. Never mind. I'll eat those words.
The kill got a little too confident. Thought she could do it again, and Lauren put an ulti in her face and said no.
Put a hammer to that one.
Exactly. Yeah, the Forge God. What can I say? Forged the win out of that one.
Yeah.
That was funny. Come on, you gotta laugh at that.
No, I'm not. That wasn't good.
All right, we got Dragon coming up minute 40. No one's really set up for it right now, but
what can I say? NA.
That's true. We still have a 3K gold lead on right here. Looks like Nahus is getting
Vigar
paid.
doing what he does best, missing everything.
Nahus is a tank, so Vigar is absolutely useless against him. He built Merc Treads, so Vigar can't do any damage.
And here we see the classic matchup between Syndra and Corki. Now, it might be hard to see, but hypothetically, if this Syndra hits a Q, he dies instantaneously.
Exactly. One ability from the Syndra just means Corki trades away for nothing.
And some friends of mine actually have had issues with Syndra Q and it not knowing if it hit them or not. But I thought it was pretty. It's a circle, right?
Yeah. How do you not?
And if you're in the radius of the circle, then you take damage. It's not that hard to understand.
Well, CS wise, as we were talking before, Kayla's now up 30 CS, and we have Ezreal up around 20 CS, which is a pretty big lead right now. We have a huge shutdown on the Ezreal and a huge shutdown on the Syndra.
I don't think we're ever going to see Ezreal die for the rest of the game, honestly.
At this
you
point,
can play way too easy on that
this
champion.
point, he's got E-Reaver. What is he going to do else, you know?
Such a safe champion here.
Nautilus just keeps going for this war, getting poked out for this. Kindred might have got a little too greedy. Mike Coxmall got really aggressive here.
Ezreal
Burns
Q
ulti
goes
for this.
to the separate, another country down the fucking road.
Ezreal ulti going in. They trade not. Will they get the
Syndra with a wacky Syndra ability?
The Kindred does get out of this. Syndra is somehow 2 HP.
Oh my god, he eat in.
Ezreal eat in.
I just put all my money on him not dying for the rest of the game, too.
You know, it's like the Lee syndrome. You know, you hit a Q on Lee, you got a Q in. Ezreal.
Telling me no.
Ezreal sees someone with 2 HP, he's got it in, you know?
Here's the big Corki package play.
Yeah, they got Corki package. This is really big. Looks like they don't even have to use it as they're just going to get the drag for free. Who knows? Maybe he'll just ult in or W in and.
You know what Sven Skaren once said, that the threat of the Corki package is a lot worse than the actual
actually using
package.
it. Yeah. It doesn't give you a lot of buffs though, so you could use it for the rockets. So.
The rockets.
Rockets. All right, so we got blue. Blue took that dragon for free. They did get a kill on the Nautilus. Kindred did get out for free, which is kind of crazy. Very surprised about that. Corki package is down now, so they don't have that. Next objective will be Baron coming up in 2 minutes. I don't really think any team could take it right now. Red possibly could, but I don't really think they're strong enough, much less have the sustain for it as well. Corki is now taking the blue buff. Looks like Nautilus is walking in here.
I'm seeing the same thing as 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, this has happened 3 times now. I think Nautilus learned his lesson. They do get a deep ward that blue does not sell. Never mind. The Karma's now swooping in.
Talk too soon a little bit.
Yeah. You know what's crazy? The Syndra has been one-shotting this Corki on repeat, but the Syndra is currently still 30 CS down. That's just a Corki thing, you know?
Yeah, that's just all Corki players hold their hands up for this.
Yeah,
this,
they
the
just
big number in the
farm until they get
regular
3 items, and then the Corki will victimize the Syndra. You know?
No.
Yeah. Once he hits 3 items, he'll just package onto her and blow her up instantly. You know, the matchup's all fun and games until he hits 2
I'd like to see it happen.
I bet my money. I don't know if I'm gonna bet my money on it. But yeah, I think once Corey hits three items, it'll be a little bit different story. The Syndra will fall off. She'll just be an E-bot. Oh, looks like she's gonna try and pop this Vigar, but Kindred's there to counter gank. Syndra does almost kill the Vigar for
Isn't that crazy?
getting nothing done.
Ezreal ult. Let's
Ezreal
see.
coming out. At least Snipe does not hit
who would
at
have
all.
thought?
Who would have thought? Ezreal players. Kinexco shot.
Yeah.
We have the Kale TP bot. We have a fight breaking out mid. Not misses hook. Shirley comes out, allowing them all to dodge that and get out clean. Looks like Kale will be trading a tower bot lane here. That gold lead that Red has seems like it's going to get even bigger with this tower. Warren will be trading a tower top. Ezreal's going to match it, but I don't really think Ezreal can do much against it.
His little legs can't take him that fast.
Yeah, he got a brick wall with a... yeah, just a brick wall, man.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's where you're at? Ornn out coming out. We got Trundle out coming out, too.
Ornn possibly live his... Ornn flashes out, uses ulti.
He
Trundle
should
is
just be
trying
gone.
to chase down. Looks like Karma's there to keep him safe.
He's got backup, though.
He does have backup. Looks like he might be trying to go back in here. Kindred is making their way over there.
Vagar's over here with Cage.
Corki's walking up too.
And
Red might be trying to trade mid.
Did a Vagar item? No, never mind. More exciting Ornn farming here.
Yeah, very exciting. Very
I'm
exciting.
having a blast.
Looks like Red is walking into blue side on blue side. Looks like they're fighting. Got a good Trundle pillar on the Vigar.
Here's a quick tip: if you ever play Kindred and you get Nautilus ulted, if you don't like your bot lane, which no one really does, right?
Yeah.
You just Q on top of them and then you kill him.
Really?
And
That's
you get away.
that's
Yeah,
crazy.
that's crazy.
Got another Trundle pillar coming out. Looks like he's keeping this Corki out. Looks like they might be trying to set up for this dragon. It's a minute away. They dropped Herald mid. Gets absolutely nothing out of it. Looks like they kind of just desperation played. It was running out of time.
Ooh,
wow,
Karma
so
got
great. It's
hit by
the very edge of that.
Let's see
Where
if
it's
Vagar
average
can
speed.
do the same.
Diamond's
Actually,
coming out.
he's invulnerable. And
The Syndra almost kills the Corki again.
Kind of crazy how that happens.
Kindred ulti coming out. We'll keep them alive. Nautilus is going in. Nautilus is stunned.
Kale
Kayla's
from
shut
the
up.
side.
Kayla's level 14. Not super strong yet, but will blow everyone up. Uses Kale ulti. We have Ornn coming in super late. Doesn't even get ulti off.
Kale's at least doing 3 damage per auto on this Ornn. What do you think, Tristan?
Like at least 3.
Ornn ult
Vigar
comes out.
ulti
This
coming.
might be,
Vigar Cage and Ornn ulti coming out.
Actually, this means nothing for the.
They're just gonna
fight,
walk out.
but,
Ezreal
okay,
flashes
good
for
chat.
WQ. He's able to secure that kill. Ezreal players are very, they'll throw their flash away for free no matter what.
I know I do, Tristan.
They got a need. What do they need? Another flash? Who cares?
Are you telling me if the enemy bot lane has Ignite and has 30 HP, I'm not going to flash and miss the auto and
No,
you get the kill
you're not
anyway?
wrong for this, But then 2 minutes later when you need that flash, you're going to die for it and wonder where
No,
your
but
flash
it was worth it.
Yeah, the kill obviously.
My brain,
You're an 80 carry
as an
player.
80 player,
Yeah.
80 carry, I literally cannot comprehend why to not do that.
Yeah, it looks like blue team is getting the Hextech Dragon. It's 2 dragons to 2. We still have a almost 4K gold lead on right side. Looks like Kale's trying to fight this Corki. Corki doesn't know mana. Looks like he's hiding in the alcove. Dies
See, I think Corki needs at least 5 more items and 50 more games on the champ.
Yeah, exactly. It needs 100 game solo queue.
I think if my coach was here with me, God bless his heart, he'd tell me to at least put 3 to 500 more games on the champion.
You're very right. Look at this. Orin's building an item for someone.
It looks
Who's
like
the
he's
Forge
playing,
God
he's
forging
playing
up an item?
Minecraft over
Yeah,
here.
he's playing Minecraft. He's crafting currently. He crafted a upgraded Gale Force. I'm not sure what the item's
No
called.
one knows.
Yeah, no, they changed them now. Yeah, I think Gale Force is a pretty good item. I think, honestly, it might have been better on Corki because of the fact that Corki's very far behind right now because Corki's scaling is really, really good. But I think since Kindred's above curve right now compared to, I guess, the Trundle and most other people, I think it's good for the Gale Force. I'm not really sure what the Gale Force stats are that you get from it, but I think keeping that that lead that the Kindred has is very, very important for them.
I believe it's just more AD and attack speed. What else could it be?
Yeah, what else?
What else? You're an ADC.
Not crit. They would never give you more crit.
They'd never give you more crit. What are you,
Yeah,
Yasuo? What are you,
come on,
Yone?
you get double free crit.
What are you, Bronene?
Don't say that. No Bronenes in chat.
I had to say it for him.
So we're having ARAM mid. Didn't know I was playing for fun right now. We got the Corki Kale matchup bot lane. I think Corki could just poke him out because, Corki's fun and cool. And
No, he
he's
at
ulti.
least needs 3 more items.
Exactly. Yeah, but I was going to say, then if Kale can get on top of him, I think Kale just nukes him,
Ezreal player's completely cool here. It's kind of crazy how Ezreal just presses one button. It's kind of like the anti-Syndra. You press one button and instantly unscrew yourself out of a situation.
While you're positioning bad like every other. Oh,
look
we
at
got
that
Nala
Nautilus
coming in.
hook.
Nautilus
Look at
ulti
that.
on the Karma.
That's
It only hits the
textbook.
Karma.
Or
Looks
not
like
coming
they're
out.
Or ult gets canceled by the
CC's
Jungle
out.
Pillar. Kindred ulti
Kindred
out.
down.
Looks like this
That's
fight's
a
getting.
Gale Force.
We got Nautilus hook coming in onto the Ornn.
Another good Nautilus hook.
Looks like we got
I've never seen anything more beautiful.
Karma Mantra E coming out. Ornn does die for this.
That's what happens if you play Minecraft all day.
Yeah. Looks like they're going to go for this Baron, possibly putting Kale top in to clear this wave. I don't think they need Kale there. Very, very long fight from them. Ornn did play some Minecraft and give that Kindred the upgraded Gale Force, but it didn't really do much for that fight. We got Corki coming in with package.
This is the package.
This is the package.
This
could
is
be
what
game-changing.
we've been
Looks like they're setting
talking
up for
about
this.
for the past 25 minutes and
Cinder
18
Cinder
seconds.
misses EQ.
Corki walking over
Ezreal
to draw the line.
Draws the line in the
Corki
back.
package out. Let's see what they can do
Corki
with it.
is hitting the tank
And
for
he's
some
gone.
reason.
And
Corki
he missed
missed
he missed R, and
Draws the
Syndra's
line.
going to one-shot him. And maybe he needs another item, dude. I don't know.
I think he needs another item.
We need to get Savar over here.
Yeah.
Hopefully, I think
Like
this
Nautilus
guy.
might die
We
here.
need to hook this guy up with Thatcher, and Thatcher can go in the practice tool for like
Eternal
5
Blade
more
coming in.
hours.
Fire Price
Veigar
is
coming
ulti-
out
ulti
does
Ezreal
at
does
least
no damage.
5 damage.
He is not scaled yet. Looks like they're going to start this Baron.
What can I say?
Syndra's
Oh my god, the Ornn's walking up. What is he going to do?
He's going to Ornn ulti. What as he snipes this?
Okay, that was
Never
kind of, I'd do the same. Why not,
It's a
right?
Respectable play. Go for the hero play. Why not? You're playing Ornn. Now have an 8k gold lead on red. The Kale has hit 17 now, meaning Kale's 16 is really strong, so Kale's kind of unstoppable now. She's going to be a big problem.
I blinked and now she's level 18, so
she's
I don't know what to say. I don't know
a bit
what
of
to
a
say about
problem
that.
now, so I'm curious to see how Blue will deal with it, as not only her, but as well as Ezreal are big problems. Syndra's kind of fallen off now, but as long as she can hit EQ, she's going to nuke the Corki. So.
And that's just kind of how life works sometimes. Sometimes you're like, you're in middle school.
Everyone has their role.
Everyone has their role. But sometimes your role is you're in middle school, you blink, and the Kale is double the farm as everyone on the enemy team, and she's level 18. Like, what can you really do?
Yeah, Kale got to sit in the lane for 10 minutes and just farm.
Early bloomer. What can I say?
Yeah, she didn't fight. You got to fight early. Why not just mechanically outplay them?
I know a lot of good people that say you don't need to fight early, and I think they're right.
I do think they're right. As we can see with this Kale, the Kale they kind of just sat top lane and farmed until she was.
Who knew? Who knew that farming was good in this game?
Crazy, right?
Yeah.
We got 21 kills to 13. Looks like this drag is coming up in 7 seconds. Red is set up for this. Blue's trying to make their way in through the bottom side. Corki's using all of his rockets for this.
Can you count how many items this Corki has?
Corki only has 2 items.
Yeah.
He's not very strong. He's going in on this Nautilus.
He is doing insane DPS to this Nautilus right now.
Like
he is
Blue's
getting
very disconnected
soloed by this Nautilus right now.
Blue's very disconnected. This Corki's kind of on his own.
And yeah, he's gone.
Yeah, Corki just died. He's another 6 items.
Hey, he's getting closer though.
Very close. He's getting there. He's at a Tiamat. The Tiamat spike's pretty good. He will be getting a Ravenous Hydra, which does give him a lot of wave clear and a lot of healing, which would be good. The game is a little later now, so they might have run out of their time because Kale has scaled, and Ezreal has played Ezreal, so Ezreal's hit 28 minutes in the game. He's pretty strong now.
So hypothetically, you are this Corki, right?
Yeah, yeah.
What do you do to come back now?
Tell my team to let me farm for 100 more CS, and then we win the game.
Really?
Yeah. Looks like this Vigar's getting run at.
And
Currently-
the game is over.
Yep. We got 3 people running.
We're gonna have
running
the
at that
last
right
fight here. Ornald out.
Penalty coming out. He landed.
There's a level 17
Hits
kill
on
that
Ezreal
will utterly
and
just...
Nautilus and also coming in.
See that,
Hits the
Corki?
killer.
That's crazy, bro. You owe me $10 now. And my coach will now never let me touch Vagar in the
Looks like you're only playing
foreseeable
Ezreal.
future. Yep.
That's a win for a red team.
It's been a joy casting for you guys, and yeah, it's been a good one.
That was a great one. Maybe we can cast again.
Yeah.
I'm on the run. Chasing the thrills. I'm having fun. Nobody done it like me. We shake the sound. 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 We shake the sound, need a renovation. We shake the sound. 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 We shake the sound, need a renovation. Chasing the thrills. I'm having fun. Nobody done it like me. We shake the sound. 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 We shake the sound, need a renovation. We shake the sound. 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 We shake the sound, need a renovation. We shake the sound, need a renovation. Chasing the thrills. I'm having fun. Nobody done it like me. We shake the sound. We shake the sound. We shake the sound. We shake the sound. We shake the sound, need a renovation.
Alrighty, and welcome back to 1Life2Play. We're going into grand finals now. I am Majesty once again, and here with me.
I'm Noah, or the Dicey. I'm on the Illinois College team.
And we got Team Kakarot's Discord name versus Winnable. Do you think there's a favorite going into this?
I've been seeing Winnable roll through people pretty much all day, so that's my keeper.
They are coming over from the winner's side, so I guess it would make sense that they are the favorite.
As much as I love Kakarot, I've been seeing Winnable just destroy teams.
So yeah, Riven first ban. I haven't seen many of the Winnable games yet, so I don't know what exactly they play.
I have been seeing the Riven ban come through other teams, so I'm gonna guess it's one of their one tricks, probably their top laner. Well, probably it is their top laner.
LeBlanc. They're just blasting through these bans. These teams must know each other. There's the Corki first pick we've been seeing all day.
Very quick drafts.
Believe only 2 losses on Corki so far today.
Haven't seen a lot of Vagar bans today ever since the buff.
Have seen him picked up a couple, but haven't seen him banned yet. What is Winnable's first 2 picks going to be? Victor, solid mid laner as well, and then the Jinx.
Corki's also been picked up. I've been seeing him played a lot today because ever since his new build came out, he's been blowing people up.
Yeah, I believe he's 100% pick rate today.
Is he really?
Pick ban, I should say.
Okay.
He hasn't always made it past the ban phase. There, of course, is the Nautilus once again.
I guess you just sit back for 20 minutes and let your team do the work, but at 20 minutes, you just come out of the gates firing.
Yeah, the Trundle pick up as well. So Team Kakarot's Discord name, very standard draft from them so far. They've picked all 3 of these basically all day when they can. What does Winnable pick up here?
Luluban, that's pretty standard with Jinx.
Yep, pretty solid.
Jinx goes well with like any enchanter really. Like you can go with Karma, Lulu.
Yeah, Lulu, a fun one to take. Lots of abilities, lots of utility, ways to different play it. The Nautilus ban out now. Once again, focusing on that top lane.
Nasus?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Someday I'll learn the hero champion names. And then, of course, the one that she just played in that top lane. Kali. There you go. Interesting. So there's all the bans out now. What are we going to pick up next on the side of Winnable? What are you picking up here if you're Winnable?
Nunu.
Seen that a couple times today, but I have not seen it win yet today. But again, I have not seen all of the games from today.
I think the game I saw it played was Nunu mid, but I don't know if that's what they're doing here.
Ooh. Would you do Victor top then?
You could. I don't see it often, but I've seen it before. But that's probably Nunu jungle.
You got the Cyan now for the top. Could be interesting see how that works out for them. A lot of beef on the side of Teams Kakarot Discord name. And the Ezreal once again. A lot of beef on that side.
Good old reliable. Ezreal is the most annoying pick. He can play so safe and do a lot of damage later on. He's so slippery.
Alright, and then well, which team would oh wait, they haven't locked in yet. Bard?
No. I was gonna say.
Alright, so we do lock in the Gwen in the end. Which draft do you favor here?
I would have to go for that Corki Ezreal because if they make it past, like it's a late game team, but if they make it past 20 minutes, I honestly think they're just gonna roll him. Nunu can fall off pretty hard. Gwen can take care of that Scion pretty easily, but it all just depends. If Jinx gets ahead, she'll run with it, but I favor towards Kakarot's team.
I have to agree. I just look at all that beef there, and I just don't feel like Winnable has enough tools to beat through that front line.
They have a strong poke com. They have the engage of the Nautilus and the Scion, and they can have disengage pillar or engage pillar.
All right, now that we have finished draft, we will be right back when the game is loaded. We will see you in the Rift.
Appreciate your sound leader for innovation. Appreciate your sound leader for innovation. Chasing the thrills. I'm having fun. Nobody done it like me. Appreciate your sound. Appreciate your sound. Appreciate your sound. Appreciate your sound. Appreciate your sound leader for innovation. Appreciate your sound. 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 Appreciate your sound leader for innovation. Appreciate your sound, need to bring innovation. Chasing the thrills. I'm having fun. Nobody done it like me. Appreciate your sound. Appreciate your sound. Appreciate your sound. Appreciate your sound. Appreciate your sound, need to bring innovation.
Alrighty, welcome back. We are now loaded into the Rift. And you see anything unusual with any builds or summoner spells?
So far nothing. Just pretty standard for me.
Yeah. Nothing. We have one blue smite and one red smite. It's a little different.
Yeah, from Nunu I expect more of a red smite because she already has so many slows and the knock-up with her ball. Trundle I can expect red smite from.
Yeah. Well, Scion and Corki going for the refillable pot there. We're just having fun.
Very boring team by Kakarot's team.
And no invade this time.
Scion.
I think this is the first game of theirs I've seen where Kakarot's team hasn't attempted an invade.
Really?
Yeah. Kakarot's on the Corki this time.
Yeah, a little bit of trading.
Some roll swapping going on as well. What's Link playing then?
What's Kakarot been playing before? Has he been playing jungle?
He just jungled the first round, played ADC the past couple. Now he's mid, and Link is down playing ADC, and he's only been mid so far.
Jack of all trades.
Yeah. Throwing people off, mixing it up.
Yeah.
Who do you think gets first blood?
First blood? I'm gonna say Trundle onto the Lulu. Because he's pathing down towards bot. I think that he's gonna get one of their flashes down bot and regank.
Scion died to the jungle.
Well, does that count?
Well, no, because it doesn't show up on the scoreboard. But
Yeah.
it's super weird that one, the Scion which isn't jungling was in there, and then two, died. Just Guess they just
I
want to
don't know.
get back.
I think
and
it's
get
just
that-
all part of his plan.
Yeah.
Strategic death.
We're probably about 30 seconds out from that Trundle. It looks like he's going back off for Raptors, but he might swing into the river, pick up the Scuttle, and then come down for that Lulu. Trading going on here in the top lane.
They're just heading back down.
Both junglers are.
I think they saw each
deep
other.
there. Yeah. Victor's coming down now. It looks like Lulu's coming up. They're going to try to cut off the Trundle there. Trundle's going to path between the two towers out to safety.
What is this guy doing? Wasting a lot of
Lulu
time
and
up
Nunu
there.
now coming in for that mid lane gank, but they're just going to run right past it.
And now they're gonna fight over Scuttle.
Yeah, time for the top Scuttle fight. Top lane still just trading. Getting a little low on mana.
Just gonna give it. There's 3 of them there.
They're going to be able to zone out that bot lane Jinx now.
Oh.
Big damage coming out. Not quite enough. I don't
One
think
more
that
auto.
will finish.
1 or 2 more autos and they would have him.
Still a chance for that Trundle to kill the Lulu for first blood.
Yeah, that's true. I'm waiting for it.
Big wave pushing into the bot lane now. So Blue side's gonna back and give himself some items. Lulu is still 0 CS.
Right now, this is exactly what Kakarot's team wants right now. They kind of just want to wait it out. Scale up.
We got Trundle bot. We got the 2 blue bot laners coming back into lane as well. They might start looking to make some pressure there. Maybe get an early dragon.
Oh,
Wrapping around for it. Here comes that
calling
Lulu
it.
first blood. There's the knockup.
Come
Goes
on.
in. He is hitting the Lulu, but they're gonna swing
Oh,
the EC. But here
Nunu's
comes
here
the
for
Nunu.
counter gank.
Well, the snowball lands on 2. All the damage is coming up. Polymorph there. There's the flash from Trundle. The flash
2
from
flashes
Nautilus.
out.
More damage traded. No one goes down though.
Wow.
Gank attempt number 1 on the Lulu has failed, but will they come back for another one? Here comes another snowball though.
They're diving the Nautilus. Okay. He is living for...
Ooh, first blood goes to Jinx, very quickly followed by the Nunu kill.
Good Nunu player.
You weren't terribly far off on the first blood call though. It
Yeah.
was bot lane and it was an attempt onto the Lulu that set it all up. Still has 0 CS. Don't know if that makes him a good support or a bad support. Probably comes down to preference.
Yeah, he's an enchanter. He's just trying to hit as many people as he can to get gold. Yeah, that Scion is dead.
There's the Trundle though, gonna save him.
While Trundle's busy up top, Nunu's gonna go in here and clear his jungle. Surprised Nunu hasn't taken Dragon yet. Dragon, for Nunu at least, is very easy early.
Is the
Wins
which
pretty much
one is
every
it? Is that
smite
Hextech?
battle. Which one's Hextech?
Is it the Hextech Dragon? I can't quite tell.
That is Hextech Dragon, yeah.
Yeah. Which team do you think prefers it?
In this comp, I would say. They both have a lot of basic attack champions. I would say Kakarot's team. They got Corki, Ezreal, and Trundle. The haste is going to help immensely with Ezreal. The static shiv is going to go off on all three of those champions. It's going to help wave clear. Oh, wait. Well, I'm talking about the soul. But, yeah, I still think it would be better for that team.
Still quite playing quite passively from these teams, which again we're saying is in favor of Kakarot's team.
CS difference isn't that much either. I mean, there's about a 21 in the bot lane, but that's about it.
It's about
Even
600
kills on the
gold
board.
difference, but I think the top lane wave is pushed up a little bit. Another scuttle going over to a winnable. Doing some dewarding. Looks like they're positioning to maybe go for that dragon now. But there's quite a few people from winnable down here. They are gonna start it though. Only Lulu and Nunu are looking at it. Corki's rotating down as well.
Yeah, they should just give that up. It's already done.
The team that we were saying it works out better for did end up getting it. Gwen's trading quite a bit of damage up here.
Yeah, she's a tank massacre.
Looks like Corki's in the lead in terms of CS.
I just realized the pictures aren't lined up for lanes. Corki's set up in the bot lane.
So maybe the original plan was to have Link back on it. Something got messed up.
Yeah. The Kakarot was originally intended to play bot lane, but it ended up lane switching.
Rift Herald over to winnable. Which lane do you think they're gonna throw that into?
Bot lane's already got a play down, but they could easily do it on bot lane. I would say bot lane, just get Jinx and Lulu into the mid lane, put Victor in the long lane.
Here at the top, they're going in the Scion, but the Trundle's not far behind for the counter gank.
Just tearing him up.
Goes down, going to his passive form now. Sprints over, tries to get as much of the wave as they can.
Do the walk of shame towards the minions.
Is there an animation difference from him going to that and a Guardian Angel proccing?
I think his animation, he does that like rah thing, but Guardian Angel, he like actually dies. I actually don't know the
You've never seen a Scion pick
well,
up
I've never
Guardian
actually seen a Scion pick up Guardian Angel before.
Another snowball there onto the Nautilus, and Ezreal ult comes out in response. But both teams just disengage and walk away. Nine minutes until Kakarot's team hits that timing you were talking about.
Yeah. That 20-minute marker is going to be a killer. Although Scion is getting a little bit far behind. I mean, he's staying even in CS, but kill-wise, and he's a level behind.
Nunu trying to dive the Corki there. He'll slide over and dodge it.
Ooh.
Look for the counter kill. Doesn't quite get it. Almost dies to Victor, but
good flash.
gets away. We finally have one CS on the Lulu.
Oh, gapped.
Did end up dropping the Rift Herald in mid, but Victor's going to go ahead and kill Rex.
I
by
thought
Kakarot.
he should have backed after that. I don't know if they stopped his back, but he was way
He
too
got
low
a
to stay
little
in
bit
lane.
greedy. Knowing him, he probably just was trying to play greedy.
Yeah. Just saw Winnable's pictures T1.
What do you think Wrecked by Kakarot's team is icon is?
I think it's a badger.
Oh, yeah. It does look like a badger. Which champion do you think will be the first to 200 CS?
CS? Probably Corky. He's a boring champ. He's not gonna leave his well. As I say that, he's leaving his lane, but he's gonna want to stay in lane as long as possible. That's probably why he got greedy. More farm on that champion, the more deadly it is. But if I listen to the words of my coach, scaling is cool. I disagree.
There's a fight. They are going to go ahead and get that Trundle, but there goes the Corky. And try to go in, but he might pay for it.
Yeah.
Nautilus is also getting low. Nautilus is going to fall instead.
Corky package went a little bit wide there.
Sand up here fighting the Gwen under the tower. Kakarot's team finally got their first scuttle, but they lose the dragon for it.
Ezreal having a flash.
It's going to be Ocean Drake. Which team is going to benefit more from Ocean Soul?
I would have to say the team with the Scion. Anything that gets him more health faster. But Ocean Soul is amazing for any team, really. So.
I think it would have been more exciting if we got the Chemtech Soul.
Chemtech Soul with Scion?
Just in general, and see how it played out.
I'd go over there and give him $5 to build GA if they had Chemtech Soul.
Big hook coming out. They're gonna try.
Stunned
on him, but not quite. In fact, it's Ezreal getting quite low. This is Victor bullying them down here in 2v1. Now this is gonna fall.
The turns of tables. Nunu picked up a small CS lead. He's a very easy champ to CS on.
Speaking of Nunu, here they come to the top lane, gonna land that snowball. It's the
He's gonna land the root too.
Sion's gonna go down, but here's the Trundle. Can they use the death form of Sion to get a counter kill? They're going on the Nunu. Nunu ults come out.
And they grab two.
There's the Lulu as well, yep. 2 for none there in the top lane. If you're Kakarot's team, how do you come back into this?
I mean, they still haven't scaled quite yet. So, Corky's 0-2, so we'll see what happens. But Corky still has time to scale, so does Ezreal. Sion's kind of doing dog right now, but I guess just stack. But good luck with the Gwen, because it doesn't matter how much armor you build, she does true damage.
Meanwhile, Nunu's just walk around getting the ganks now. Elwin down to that Nunu. And, wow, Jinx there. Picking off the Ezreal there in the back. That's going to be a tier 2 down.
They might get inhib here. Scion's not backing. Rift doesn't even take first charge. Oh, they're not even going to go for it. They're a little bit low, so they're just going to take enemy's jungle and probably reset.
Scion looking for that bounty gold there on that bot tower. And the Rift Herald actually did finish the mid tower.
I think it's a good thing they didn't crack inhib because my mid laner always tells me if you crack inhib before 20 minutes, you're asking yourself to lose. But what does he know? He's only diamond.
What a scrub.
Yeah,
It's like only like what, top 1%.
Yeah, he blows at the game, but I'm plat, but I play Heimerdinger, so I'm cool.
It's true. You can push really hard because your turns contain.
I'm so good at farming, I don't even have to look.
Alright, we got 1 minute until that crucial 20-minute timer. And right now, Jinx is the top CS. Looking to get that 200.
Ooh, I just thought about the other game I saw today. I casted another game where Winnable had a Jinx ahead by this much, and did not go well for the other team.
Ezra ulti misses. Can Victor get out? No, he'll finally get shut down. Just 300 bounty gold being claimed there. Another Drake being worked on by Winnable, and they'll go ahead and pick up that Ocean. Pushing in there. We are at that
Nunu going
crucial
very
20-minute
deep.
mark.
Yeah, if there's anything to happen now, it's gonna be
Trundle
the next
behind
5
them there
minutes.
in the 1v3. This team's gonna try to chase up. There's a flash out though.
How much speed?
Then looking for some more bounty gold. Victor TP'd behind him though.
This Scion's not leaving side lanes. He built Hullbreaker.
A little bit of a run him down. Gonna go into death form. Get those minions. And a Baron being worked on by Team Winnable.
Wow. And they get this. Yeah.
But there's the
And they also get a
Kakarot's
few
team
kills
coming in
along
to
with
try
it.
to get cleanup, but they're not as low as they might have been thinking. The Nunu ulti gonna come out, gonna clean up too.
They are gonna run down mid.
Yeah. We are one step farther away from a bracket reset.
Really, they just run down mid. They should grab those 2 inhibs. Well, that wave is probably gone by the time they get down there.
And Justin getting away there on the Cork. He's going to be able to back up.
10k gold lead. Yeah, FF.
Never give up. Make him play for it. Try to wear him out.
20-minute mark hit. Nah.
A little bit too far behind. But they could maybe just wait it out anyways. Eventually catch back up.
They're gonna reset. They probably have a shit ton of gold on them, so.
They can
Jinx
get
picking
an
up the
ace
runes.
for Kakarot's team. Collecting all that bounty gold is going to close that gap right up.
Oh, yeah.
But first they have to find a way to kill them.
They're gonna have to find a pick, but they're not getting a pick with 2 people alone. It's like 3 or 4 people for 1 person.
And with that Cyan split pushing all game, it makes it harder.
Yeah. Not to mention Victor's just gonna match him, and he can just wave clear that with 1Q. Also another boring champ.
Looks like Jinx was the first to 200.
Oh, I thought Scion and Victor were just gonna proxy each other.
There goes the dive.
Scion
Ezreal gonna go
TPing.
down. Nunu ulti coming out now, zoning the Trundle, make him walk farther around. It will hit the Nautilus as well, and there goes the Trundle. Ooh, there. Oh.
Ooh, big Scion ult, but I don't think it's gonna matter. Because the
Got
Gwen
there a
is just
little
gonna
bit earlier. Might have made a
snip him.
difference, but this team already gone.
Nunu is
Can they
still
clean
alive.
up? Can he get the Nunu maybe? Nope. And that's gonna be a second inhib down. 700 bounty just sitting on that Jinx. They can never find a way to kill her.
We'll probably try to end here. 7 seconds on Nautilus. Ezreal's the only one up.
Huge chunk of damage on
TP
him
coming in
already,
from
and
Victor,
That's gonna
and
be
then-
game 1 going over to winnable. Any
Well.
last thoughts on that?
Team gap. Team gap.
Can't play for scaling if you're gonna lose this early.
Yeah, they took on way too many skirmishes at first.
Oh, I guess this isn't a best of 3. I guess that was it.
Oh, that was it?
All right.
All right.
Well, congratulations to the team winnable. Closing that out. Nice job, Team Kekros Discord name for taking second. And thank you everyone for watching. We'll see you next time in the Rift.
Peace out.
Appreciate the sound needed for innovation.
You want to make your fantasy sports league more than a fantasy? Hold my baby. Mike! Then you need Trophy Smack. It's the #1 store for fantasy and tournament trophies, belts, draft boards, loser awards, and other ridiculous products. Click the link and get free shipping. Or be a boss and take a few minutes for yourself and keep watching because you love fantasy sports as much as I do. We can all agree that without an adequate trophy to crown the champion of your fantasy league, you might as well be handing out participation ribbons like a bunch of losers. Hate ribbons! Because ribbons are for losers, Jerry.